Good evening, everybody. Welcome. My name is Garlips, and I live inside the big box in front of you. And today is a very special day. Today is my 1 year Streamaversary. Some of you may remember, some of you may have been here this time, a year ago exactly, in 2021, the 24th of March. I sat down to play a little game called Detention by Red Candle Games. The day after, I played Devotion, and then. Yeah, that's correct. Right way round. And then after that, it was The Last of Us Part 2. And from there, I more or less fulfilled, apart from maybe 1 or 2 weeks where I didn't stream. I think it was actually only 1 week last year after I started where I didn't stream. So I've already broken that record this year by not streaming on 2 weeks. Go figure. But anyway, this is just a kind of a way to celebrate that fact. So what we're going to do is we're going to play all three of my speedruns back to back. So we're going to do Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 4, Gregory Horror Show. Probably actually going to do Gregory Horror Show in the middle, just to break it up so it's not like wall-to-wall Silent Hill. Yeah. I'm very happy with how the first year went. I met lots of people, got out there. We're also celebrating today. Oh, how could I forget? My 250 followers. So I'm currently sitting at something like 262 followers, or something like that. Hey, Peach. Hey, Pumpkin Blades. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for the congrats. Yeah, so I waited for the number to hit 250 and then go past 250 and not go under for a while. Because I was like, there's nothing sadder than sitting there and holding a little party for yourself. Going, yeah, I hit 250, and then, like, you dip under 250. Could still happen. But you know what? Today we're going to celebrate. So it's Streamaversary. It's 250 followers. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be doing a Q&A. Now, I will take questions from the chat if people have got them. However, what I decided to do was, just in case no one showed up, just in case it was a bad day and not many people were watching, or didn't want to get involved with questions, or couldn't think of questions, I decided to go and find some questions. So I have 250 questions, because 250 followers, 250 questions. Apologies for the hair, by the way. I literally just washed it, so it doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. Yeah, so I've got 250 questions already and picked out, and we're just going to go through them. We're going to try and go through them at the same time as playing all three speedruns. In fact, if I whistle, if we go over to the next screen, I'll show you. So one moment here. Hi Devon Lass, welcome in. Thank you for the happy Streamaversary. Yes, it's a lovely day for it to be 1 year. So because I can't use my stream deck to switch scenes because I've got special scenes just for today, as you will see. So let me find it here. Here it is. So you can see today what we're going to be doing. If you look over to the right, which is that way, at the very edge of the screen, you will see I've got some special splits. I've got a split for Silent Hill 1. I've got a setup block between the two games. I've got Gregory Horror Show, and then I've got another setup block, and then I've got Silent Hill 4. And I thought it would be fun. I put in, you know, when I submit my runs to Speedrun Marathons on Oengus, what you have to do is you have to put a real-time estimate of how much time you think it takes you to do the speedrun, so they can plan for the marathon. And what I've done there is I've gone and put in my estimates from Wengus, plus 5 minutes in the setup blocks each, right? So that comes to a total of 3 hours, 45 minutes. So, bearing in mind I'm rusty as fuck, and I haven't played Silent Hill 1 in months. Silent Hill 4 I played recently, and Gregory Horror Show I've been derusting for a marathon I have on Monday. Hey, welcome in, Amja. Amja. Yes, it's my Streamaversary, and we're doing Q&A, but we're also going to be doing all of my speedruns at the same time. And we'll be starting soon. There's not going to be too much more preamble.
He's my number one customer.
Axe. Thank you for subscribing, buddy. Don't you forget, you're my number one customer. We're going to get started real soon. I promise I'm going to stop waffling. But yeah, bear in mind I'm going to be very rusty at these games. So if I come under estimate, it'll be shocking. If I come on estimate, probably good. You fucking love waffles. Me too. John snores waffles. Egos. I got derailed there completely. Yeah, so you can see I've got Silent Hill 1, we're complete with Harry's broken face. I've got a setup block, I've got Gregory Horror Show, and then I've got setup block, then I've got Silent Hill 4. The Q&A questions are going to be appearing at the bottom of the screen. Let me show you. Well, we'll wait till we start to do it, okay? But I've got a little button on my Stream Deck, and every time I press it, another question will appear, okay? So I don't want to press it now because question 1 will appear, and I don't want it to appear yet until we begin. But you see down at the bottom where it says down there where it says welcome to the 250 follower special Streamaversary Q&A. That's where the questions are going to be appearing. Some of those questions came from websites, some of them came from my head, some of them are joke questions, some of them came from people on Twitter. So there's a real mixed bag in there. The idea is to complete the 3 speedruns and complete the 250 questions in under 3 hours and 45 minutes. Is it going to happen? I really hope so. Is it probably not going to happen? Is it going to be a train wreck? Maybe. The odds are not necessarily in my favour. Anyway, that's what we're going to do. I'm just going to get everything ready here and then we're going to begin because I don't see any point in dilly-dallying. Thank you everyone for joining me. Hail Fat Man. I just saw that. Nice. Yes, I'll probably buy the Fat Man plushie. If they make it. If they make it. It's a big... Like, Konami are not known for doing the things we want them to do right now. Anyway, let me just make sure that my controls are all coming through on Silent Hill 1. Looks good, and... Oh, it's muted for you. Excellent, so I'm glad I caught that before I started. That's why I've got the 5-minute block between games, because I didn't want to pause the timer, but at the same time, I know I'm going to have to fiddle about and get the games ready in between, so... Also, there's a really obnoxious sound that plays when I load up a question that goes, hit me! That I got from, like, one of those pump up the volume DDR-style rhythm action games. So, a really obnoxious rhythm action game announcer is going to yell, hit me, every time I press the button. I'm kind of scared to start, but at the same time, we're going to have to start. So, okay. Let me just make sure everything is absolutely ready. Okay. So, do I just press... Oh, it's on the difficulty, isn't it? Make damn sure it's absolutely ready. Oh no, you're stressing me out. You're stressing me out. Okay, Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, and question. Hit me! Hi, Garlips. Why is your name Garlips? Okay, so my name used to be Dark Gazing. I've had other names before that. But I picked Garlips because we were talking on the podcast that I do with my friends about something. And I tried to say the word garlic and failed miserably. I said Garlips. And we kind of agreed that was kind of a good name. And it was kind of original. No one else has got that name. So I thought, fuck it, I'll take the name for myself. So I did. We don't want to watch that. That's boring. Cheryl? Oh, I just took a screenshot, by the way. Didn't know I could do that. What made you want to stream? Having numbers at the end of your name is super lame. No comment. I'm totally used to yours because it makes a face and everything. It's kind of cool. What made you want to stream? I kind of like showing off a little bit. I would say overall I'm a shy person, but at the things that I'm good at, I like to show off. And I guess gaming is kind of... I wouldn't say I'm like amazing at gaming, but I'm alright. I hold my own. So I kind of guess it's kind of showing off in that regard. I always liked an audience, but like in a controlled way, so that I can say hello to the audience, do my thing, and then go home and not have an audience, if that makes sense. Except I'm in my home right now. Stop asking questions. Alright, I'm going to press the button, but I'm just making sure I get round the corner first. Because these corners are very tricky. Oh, thank you, Little. Oh, it's not Little, it's Random Scottish Guy. My apologies, dude. Your name is Green, and it's got Scottish in it, and I misread it wrong. Yeah, 1 year, baby. 1 year. Here's to many more. So, wait, fuck, where am I going? I need to get killed up here somewhere. Here we go. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Kakard. Pachardon Megs. Thank you. Oh, gotta get killed. Kill me, kill me, kill me. Alright. How has your first year been? My first year has been a lot of fun. I've done some really crazy things. I managed to get round to a lot of things that I always said I would do, like speedrunning, being at a marathon, joining a stream team, all of these things that I kind of wanted to do. I managed to accomplish, which is shocking for me. I'm usually crippled by perfectionism, and always like, we're going to take this health drink as well, because fuck it. Right, the other thing you got to do before you can leave here is you've got to equip the gun. I'm taking the health because today is going to be trolly. I just know it. Equip gun, and then you can leave. Oh, yeah! I'm shocked at all these accomplishments I've been able to do, so... Anyway. What else do I do?
Radio. What's going on with that radio?
Ooh, radio? I almost got it done a few times, but I haven't been playing it recently because they've been worse. We'll go back to it soon. Oh, the Mr. X run. Yes. Quick gun before you can leave. What is it? America. 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's dead. This can't be happening.
What's happening to this?
What else do? I do a podcast with my good friends. They're all streamers as well. It's called Spoilers of the Damned. One of the on-off hosts is in the chat right now. We do a podcast. I also try and do YouTube videos. There's loads of stuff that I want to get around to. It's just finding the time to get around to it because there are so many hours in the day and so much energy to attack them with. But yeah, it's those are the things that I do. You can find all the things that I do. There's a link tree. If you go to Linktree, linktr.ee /Garlips, you'll find out about all the things I do. That link is also in the bio of this Twitch channel. It's on my Twitter, etc, etc, etc. So you can find it. If you want to find it, you can find it. But that link tree is probably the best way to do it. We're collecting the 3 keys of the Eclipse right now, which I know where they are, but these controls, man, these controls were wild. Even in 2022, you know, I've spent a lot of time with these controls. They're still... Harry still runs like he's on ice. Hit me. Where's the best place to follow me? It's my Twitter.
You're my #1 customer.
Oh, Axe, thank you for the gift sub. That's much appreciated, and that's gone to Peach, which is excellent. You've given 13 gift subs in this channel. That's crazy. Thank you. So nice of you. And now you have access to all of our wonderful emotes, so that's cool. Thank God I don't have to do individual splits. Not that I would have had to... Well, I would have had to have done one by now. I don't have to. I can just do the splits at the end of the game. That's really nice. Alright, let's do another one. Oh, yeah, so Twitter is the best place to follow me, or you can use that link tree. Oh, quickfire. Favourite colour? It depends on the context. I wear a lot of black. I also like purple quite a lot. My channel theme is purple. I also like blue, the combination of blue and purple, and I also like orange as well. Anyway, there's the key. That's the one we needed. We've got one more. Well, no, actually, we've got all 3 keys now. But we need to go and look at a note, and then we need to go and see a doghouse about a key. Let's do another one. Quickfire, favourite food? Probably... Well, anything Italian, anything garlic. Probably spaghetti bolognese. I would say is like my ultimate favourite, so... Let's try and quickfire these. Favourite movie? Oh, fuck. Well, one of the ones I've seen the most is like Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead. But like everyone says that, you know. I think probably Lost Highway is up there. Yeah, pretty anything David Lynch, anything Stephen King, like pretty much is usually good. So yeah, I love Hot Fuzz. Spaghetti on pizza, why not? Sounds like an idea. Let's get the funding for that greenlit, shall we?
Hit me!
Oh, I found out that the Steam Deck button I'm using to advance the image slideshow. That's the way that you're seeing this Q&A, is an image slideshow in OBS. I've just found out that that's the button that takes a picture in Silent Hill 1. I'm going to grab this extra health as insurance. So that's good, isn't it? I'm gonna end up with 250 screenshots. Fuck's sake. Okay. Good luck with those movies then. Exactly. Favorite song? That can change daily or even hourly. Fuck. I think I'd have to pick something Coheed. Right now, it's the Liars Club, the new Coheed single. Fuck, that sounds like such a get out to say that, but that's what it is right now. It's my favorite song right now. Oh, tell a lie. I also, you know, off the new Ghost album. The new Ghost album's pretty good, at least the first half. And there's a song called Spillways on that's really good. I love Spillways. So yeah, that or the Liars Club. Why not? Let's go with those. Let's take another one. Favorite book? Oh. It's got to be a Stephen King, because Stephen King's my favorite author. And I think my favorite Stephen King book, I decided this a while ago, is The Drawing of the Three. It's one from the series of books he created called The Dark Tower. The Drawing of the Three is an amazing book. It's where The Dark Tower really picks up, I think, anyway, personally. We should be coming up on the school about now. Yay, there it is. I thought for a second I fucked up. And through we go. We're in Midwich. I would split here. I do need 250. 250 memories. We're making memories, guys. Do I have any secret hobbies? I think you guys know most of my hobbies. They are speedrunning, they're playing games, reading, movies, TV. What's something that I'm into that you guys wouldn't know about? Fuck. Honestly, you guys know pretty much everything. I don't think I really have any secret hobbies. So I think I'm gonna have to puss out on that one, unfortunately, because I can't think of anything. Hey, Devon Lass, thank you for the gift sub. That's gone to Laura Beth, so that's pretty cool. Right, purple drank time. Don't forget to pick up the medallion. I've done that before. Great fun. My secret hobbies remain secret. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I have anything that's super secret that I haven't told you guys about. I quite like singing. You guys don't really see me sing a lot, but I sing like a lot, all the time. So, that'll have to do. What are your top 5 snacks? Ooh. Anything Reese's. I would say pizza's not a snack. I love you, Axe. I love the enthusiasm. Pizza is not a snack, my friend. I do sing really well in the shower. Wow, he hasn't grabbed me yet today. With pineapple on it, of course. Right, we want to avoid this guy down here. I'll pick the wrong side of the corridor, you just know it. Oh, wow, okay. Everyone's ignoring me today. This is good. Yeah, so definitely Reese's. I quite like Pringles. quite like, hang on, let me concentrate real quick. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one? Yes. Oh, thank God. I was worried I was going to remember that for a second. Yeah, fuck it. Pringles, Reese's, quite like cherry Bakewells at the moment. Kind of got to start trying to stay away from them, to be perfectly honest with you. Fuck it, that's 5, isn't it? Yeah, I've told you 3 things, that's definitely 5. Hit me! If you were to devote your life to art, what type of art would that be? Hang on. Unlock the door. Turn the light off. Honestly, I think it would probably be horror indie games. It would be surreal horror indie games. That's something I want to get into. I still want to find the time to make an indie game. So I think that is art. I think everything is art pretty much. So you can make an argument for everything being an art. Okay, back to the boiler. Oh, you finally got me. Out of the way, please. I'm Harry Mason. I've got very important work to do. I hope you're having a wonderful day, by the way. It's been not too bad a day here. Been doing lots of tidying up. Our boiler is completely on the blink. We've got someone coming out to check it, but oh my goodness, it's not having the hot water really sucks. So hit me. Hit me. What is the quickest way for you to lose respect for someone? I think I don't know. I was gonna say, like, you know, if you flip-flop on an issue, but to be honest, you're allowed to change your mind on things, especially if you get new information. In fact, I think there are too many people in this world who decide what they think, and if you present them with something that maybe challenges that, instead of reevaluate things, they just stick to what they know. So actually, I would say ignorance. I would say people who are like who are presented with something that challenges their beliefs, just disregard it. That would probably actually make me lose respect, because you're not listening to you're not listening to an argument, and you're not listening to people actually presenting you with information, if that makes sense. Hit me! Ow! Right, we need pink ball, don't we? Yes, pink ball. Give me pink ball. Where's the next place that you want to visit? Oh, that's easy. That's 110% America. Probably doxable place that Axe lives that I can't tell you about because it would be doxable. Is this the right door? Yeah, it was the right door. It would be where Axe lives. And then it would probably also be like some other place where we can get like a load of people to meet up. So like, I don't know, like a convention. Because I know a lot of people are going to be going to PAX East. And I would love to meet up with them and do the clock tower, like, meeting in real life thing. But unfortunately, monies do not allow that. But yeah, that is definitely where I would go next. If I can visit somewhere. Right, we're going to want to turn the light out here, I think. Oh yeah, through this door. And then we run in the dark. Past 1, 2, turn left. There's the third one, through the door. Alright, let's turn the light on. Would you consider yourself indecisive or decisive? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, fuck, what am I doing? I need to put the card in the door. I think I'm probably quite decisive. I know what I like. I know what I want. I don't dilly around too much. I would say I'm more decisive than indecisive. In fact, indecisiveness kind of annoys me. Are you sure, though? Yeah, see. Am I sure? Dunno. Yes, I am sure. I am decisive. Oh, I'm more decisive than indecisive, let's put it that way. Okay, hit me. Hit me! When you're by yourself, what do you usually think about? Usually whatever I'm working on creatively. there's something I'm trying to make or create, that's usually pizza as well. Yes, pizza is an intrusive thought constantly that I have to deal with every day. No, I don't think about pizza too much, but I do sometimes. There we go. Now we need to go upstairs, isn't it? Yeah, because we've got the pink ball already. Right, we'll go to the roof first. But yeah, mostly I'm thinking about creative things that I want to work on. It usually flits between that and existential nihilism and dread of death. So yeah, those two things, and also creative projects. Yay, fun! Creative projects and mortality. Like, it flits between the two, I would say, on any given day.
Hit me!
How do you usually react if you receive bad service? I'm one of those people who doesn't like to make a fuss, doesn't like to make a scene. I'm very English. I was supposed to equip my shotgun there, and I forgot. So we're going to have to do it now. Yeah, so I'm probably going to put up with a lot more than other people would. There reaches a point where even I would say something, though. But even then, I would be very polite. I just wouldn't tip. I wouldn't, like, actively try to get the manager or shit like that. Usually, unless it's something pretty egregious.
Hit me!
What's my plan for surviving a zombie invasion? Stay the fuck at home. You know, all those things Max Brooks told us to do in the zombie survival guide. Fill up a bath with water, destroy the stairs, hide out in your house for a couple weeks, learn the language. Yes, Axton's needs, you know, you may think him simple needs, simple man. No, very complex, very intelligent man, but also very simple needs. Okay, pizza. It's the pizza. And to be fair, when you really get down to it and you think about it, don't we all love pizza? Don't we all love pizza? Yes. Yes. If you search your heart, you know it to be true. So, but anyway, the whole zombie invasion thing, yeah, it would be stay the fuck at home, basically. Kind of like the pandemic. Have a nice cup of tea and wait for it to all blow over. Yeah, absolutely. Jump scare. Oh my god, so scary. I shat myself. I want the thing, though. I also want you to hit me. How do you best like your ice cream? Oh. With a spoon? I kind of like it on a cone. You know, like in the summertime. That's a nice novelty. But it's not the be-all and end-all. I quite like pistachio ice cream. Or anything Ben & Jerry's, really. I mean, I haven't tasted that many Ben & Jerry's I didn't like, so... There you go. Right, we got to go back downstairs and we got to pick up this fucking key now. Better the pandemic so people actually stay at home. Yeah. No, you'll find plenty of people out in a zombie apocalypse, trust me. Should they be? Probably not. Were they told not to? Did they listen? No. No, they didn't. That's probably why we're in this zombie mess to begin with. There's our key. Why do I keep turning the light off all the time? What thing from childhood do you still enjoy to this day? Lots of things, actually. Probably that's why I'm a giant, like, man-child baby, because, you know, the TMNT still get me excited and fired up. But yeah, anything from that era, TMNT, any Saturday morning cartoon is still, yeah, I still find that fun. I would still watch it. I'm a grown-ass man. But yeah, I would probably still watch the TMNT. Let's put it that way. Pokemon, etc. as well. Oh, hang on, I'm stuck on a table. I'm stuck on a table. Don't we need to go this way? Yeah. Which movie monster would you have the easiest time fighting? That's a good question. I think maybe, let me think now. don't know, you know. They're all pretty big and mean. Godzilla. Yeah, Godzilla, obviously. I could take Godzilla. Just, you know, I've seen Mario 64. You pick up the tail, you spin him around, and there you go. Fuck it. Godzilla. Come at me, bitch.
Hit me.
Your ideal Pokemon 6 team. Okay, so I am a Gen 1er. Maybe some from Gen 2 I can tolerate. So this is the right valve, so it goes left. And it goes left twice. The left valve goes... No. Yes. The left valve goes right once. You know, it's very hard to do all of these things at once, but I'm hopefully going to manage it. So that's that one done. Wacky sideways walking. Turn this one right once. We should be good. Are we good? Yes. Anyway, I don't give a shit about anything past Gen 1 or Gen 2. I also really like fire types, so it'd probably be Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, Growlithe, Arcanine. I like Pidgeot quite a lot, so it'd be Pidgeot, Arcanine, Charizard, Ow. Okay. Now we wait for the grab. Or the munch. There we go. Phew. I've spent too much time on the Pokemon question. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I quite like dog Pokemon as well, so Houndoom from Gen 2 is quite good. Like him. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it, isn't it? That's 6. It's more or less 6. Close enough. How do we know that you're not a robot? You don't. You have to take it on trust.
What was that?
Okay? Like, the one thing I will say is, look at my physique. Do you think someone would build a robot with this physique? However, maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's how I lull you in. All I'm saying is, have you ever seen me, like, you know... Have you ever seen me in the same place as, you know, an EMP? No, you haven't, because maybe it would kill me. Who knows? Trust a robot like heck I will. See? There you go. I mustn't reveal. This question will remain answered. It's ambiguous. If you were a ghost, who would you haunt? Well, it would be someone that I would want to annoy, obviously, because I'm going to throw things around their room, just try and bring their mood down in general. If I think about people, like, who I would like to do that to, probably Boris Johnson. But he ain't got many years left. Like, surely you'd want to haunt someone and get, like, some good time in. So you want to pick a baby, basically, and just really, like, really fuck their life up for the next 80 years. Like, you want to get some good time in. Whoa! Whoa, little doggy! So yeah, maybe I'll just... I will die, I will become ghost, and then I will float on to the children's hospital and pick one at random and be like, yeah, fuck you, baby. The next 80 years are gonna be so much fun. What's the most difficult thing that you still do each day? Breathe. I don't really do anything too difficult. Wake up. That's mine. Yeah. Waking up is hard to do, actually, to be fair. Get off my tail. Thank you. I guess in terms of, like, thought process, I mean, I wouldn't say things like Sudokus are hard, but I usually play Sudoku at least once a day. I play Solitaire at least once a day. And it's not hard to do those, because, like, you know, you don't need huge brain to do them. However, I do try to play them as fast as possible. So that's quite difficult. And I do that partially to keep my brain, like, active, so it's never gonna hopefully have issues with my brain power later on, because I should keep a lot of it by using it. The brain is a muscle, and you should flex it. What part of history do you find most interesting? Oh, that's easily World Wars, probably World War One, World War Two, exclusively actually. Vietnam War is kind of interesting as well, but I think yeah, it's World War One and Two is where that juicy good stuff sat. Yeah, could watch documentaries about it till the end of time. In fact, whole channels have created revenue based on the fact that they know people are always going to want to watch documentaries about Hitler or the Nazis again. Like, it's just, what can be said that hasn't been said? I don't know. Hitler's secret toffee pot. Oh my god. Now now we must watch another hour-long documentary about Hitler's secret toffee pot. You know, he kept it very close to him throughout the war. Confided in his little toffee pot. Would a toffee pot be a pot made of toffee or a little pot for toffees? I'll leave that one for you guys to answer. The good part is I'm remembering how to do most of this. I mean, I am doing all of my safety strats, but you know, overall it's going fine, so that's good.
Hit me.
What game have you spent the most hours playing? I would say overall all time it would be Rock Band or Guitar Hero. But if I had to think of the one I've done the most recently, it would be Silent Hill 4 last year. And so far this year, I would say it's probably The Evil Within. What am I doing? Key. Yeah, I would say it's The Evil Within so far this year.
Hit me.
What's most important to you about your work environment? I think, without going into detail, because I'm literally not allowed to talk about it, I've had jobs where people have been over my shoulder the whole time and micromanaging me, and I can't fucking stand that. It's awful. I hate it. I'm not going to work well if you do that. In fact, I'm actively going to rebel against it because I'm self-destructive. So, if you want to get the best out of me, trust me to do the job and provide me with deadlines and guidelines that I have to fit within, and I will fit within them, and I will deliver the thing that you want on the day you wanted it. So I think that the most important thing for me in terms of work environment is just not being micromanaged and not being like totally watched the whole time, because every 2 hours I need to stop for a minute and like watch a cat video. Okay, that's the way that I vent. And if you're sat there the whole time going like, I'm like, I can't watch the cat video because he's watching me right now, but I needed that cat video to get the job done, okay? I can't explain it better than that, so.
Hit me.
We're in Alchemilla Hospital. We're doing good. What were you most afraid of when you were younger? Still afraid? Yeah, when I was younger, the thing I was most afraid of was the horrible Urktar of Ore, which I've talked about on the podcast extensively. In fact, I was listening to episode 1 today while I was doing some cleaning, and I talked about the horrible Urktar of Ore on that podcast. I also talked about it on a more recent one, I think like 60, maybe episode 60. So, the horrible Urktar of Ore is a big deal, but I'm not scared of him anymore. So, I win. I win. And if you ever need me to show you the horrible Urktar of Ore, just ask me and I'll provide you with a link. I'll show you. Oh, the sights you will see.
Hit me.
Do you think you're more like your mum or your dad? That's a good... And by the way, even though I put all of these questions in myself, I've forgotten all of them, okay? So, like, they'll all be a surprise to me. I think I'm a very good mix of the two of them. I can see bits of both of them in me, like, in everything that I do. I would say I'm probably more like my dad than my mum, but, like, to be honest, really, that's because, like, I'm very like my dad in terms of logically, like, in terms of head, but I'm very like my mum in terms of heart, so I would say I'm the perfect blend. I'm like that coffee that you guys like so much. The perfect blend.
Hit me.
Food combination you eat that makes others cringe. Oh, See, the thing is, what I used to love was salt and chocolate, but now everyone's worked out that that's actually pretty good. And you can get chocolate bars with salt in and stuff now, so... I don't know. It's the honest answer. Oh, we have to go to the other floors and look at the doors, don't we? Yeah, I can't think of anything else really that people don't like. We live in an age now where like artisan chefs have like cracked the Matrix code and they put like, I don't know, like they'll serve you fish brains on a cracker with like condensed glass, and you'll be like, oh, okay. Like everything has been put together that can be put together is basically my point. So I don't think there's really anything I eat that would make others cringe. Not really. Given my way though, I would put butter in my burgers, which I gather that upsets a few people. Why would you butter your burger bun? Because it's a way of adding more calories and salt. I know I've upset some people with that in the past, so. Feel comfortable showing us the photos on your phone? Yeah, I would actually. I don't think I have anything bad in there. That's how Cheeseburger Charlie originally fried burgers, butter and onions. Sounds fucking delicious. Oh, we don't actually need this room. See, this is the problem. I kind of get fuzzy when it comes to the actual rooms in Alchemilla, which ones I need to go into. Can I get it, please? Yeah, I would be comfortable showing you the photos on my phone. In fact, I think it would probably make you uncomfortable because they were all of my toes recently. Like, the toes operation that I had done. So, it would just be hundreds of pictures of my toes with, like, my toenails taken off. So, if anything, it would upset you guys more than it would upset me. I think, is the blue tile the only thing I've got to get on this first time upstairs? Yeah, we definitely don't come in this room. I think it is just the blue tile then. Alright. Ah, that's right. And then we go in here. I was going to say, I'm missing a blood pack, I think. Or jelly beans. Yeah, blood pack. Do we go in here as well? No. No, we do not. He would fry the patties in a puddle of butter with onions on top. Oh. And then serve until it... Oh, sounds beautiful. It does sound amazing. Yeah, I'm all for that.
Hit me!
What's your famous person story? I've actually met a few, like, people from bands and stuff, but that's because I've done, like, meet and greets for fans. I don't think that really counts as a famous person story because you paid for it. Do we go to 2 or 1 now? I think yeah, we're supposed to go to 1. Are there vending machines here? Yeah, we're supposed to go to 1. And then work our way back up to 2 via the stairs, I believe. Yeah. I thought about it, but I was like, I'm not sure. I guess, does anyone know Red Dwarf? The Americans among us probably don't, but it's a British comedy called Red Dwarf that has a guy in it called Craig Charles. I met Craig Charles once while I walked past him at a convention. He was very short. I would have said he was like 5 foot. Maybe even smaller. Nothing against small people, but like when you watch people on TV, especially speaking as a tall person, when you watch people on TV, they always look bigger than you. You look up to them, you think, oh yeah, they are bigger than me. He was not bigger than me. He was much smaller. I think I've gone in the wrong room. Yeah, this is where we come at the end. I told you I'd be rusty. I think that's everything downstairs, though. But yeah, so I met Craig Charles once. He was very small. He walked past me.
Hit me!
If you were handed £500 right now, how would you use it? I would buy some stuff. I would probably actually buy some games that I want to play for the stream. What else? I would probably actually invest in some more kit. Maybe like a nicer camera. Oh my god! Lady? This is why we bring the health with us. Yes, I'd also buy a Fat Man plushie. God damn it, Chris. God damn it, Chris.
Hit me.
What Lego playset should they make? Well, I mean, obviously, like, the obvious answer is Silent Hill, right? So maybe I shouldn't choose Silent Hill. I could also go for Resident Evil 1. I could go for a... I could go for an Evil Within playset, actually. That would be kind of cool. With all the traps and stuff, you know? That's a Lego Metal Gear box. Well, funnily enough, I mean, you will know that Hideo Kojima did a lot of planning of his levels with Lego. So, Sister Act Lego set. I mean, that was the obvious answer. I didn't want to reach straight for the Sister Act. I can't remember if I'm putting these in the right place at all, by the way. I think blue goes in here. Is it in here or down the bottom? I've got a sneaking suspicion that the blue one actually goes in the bottom left. Probably going to regret this. Kojima is a legend. And yes, he plays with Legos. Yeah, it's wrong. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Ah! I think it's just these two that are wrong. But I could be wrong. There we go. Yeah, I was wrong. I was wrong. Oh, yeah, this is the one we kill. Hi. You're supposed to die. Ma'am. But yeah, I could... Obvious answer is Silent Hill. I think. Don't give Konami ideas.
Hit me.
What technology advances are you looking forward to? Well, teleportation would be great. Providing we can guarantee that we wake up on the pad the same person that we, you know, went in as. The same consciousness transfers. Do I have to go in here? Get off! Ladies! Ladies! Fuck. Oh no, this is not good. Right, you know what? We're not taking any chances. We pick up extra ammo on this run, it's totally fine. I think it's this door I want. Actually, I didn't need this door at all. I could have just gone to the end. Great. Yeah, teleportation would be good, because then, guess what? It would be a lot cheaper to go to America. Also, if we could just, like, invent one time zone for everybody, like, if everyone could inhabit the same time zone, that would also solve all my problems. Basement?
Hit me.
What do you secretly hoard? I don't secretly hoard anything. You guys see what I collect. But, wait a minute. No. Wow, I am so lost. I'm doing so well today. I think it's this door on this side, actually. Yep, there it is. I've got the alcohol, right? I've got the disinfectant gel. I've got the lighter. Yeah, I have got everything that I need. So I don't secretly hoard anything, but I collect video games, I collect Stephen King books, collect various knickknacks and bits and pieces. I guess we kind of, like, we kind of also hoard rabbits. Like, we have a lot of pet rabbits, but, we also have a lot of, because we have pet rabbits, we have a lot of ornaments of rabbits that people have bought us going, oh yeah, they're the rabbit people. They'll love rabbit ornament. And rabbit ornaments are very nice, but we must have about 20 now, which is like double the number of rabbits we've got, at least. Yeah, we have a rabbit horde. I need to read those Redwall books. Is it the Redwall ones? The one with, like, squirrels and mice and stuff, and they're all fucking armored up? Thank you, just put it on the side, because I can't pick it up right now. Oh, you're on camera, sort of. Okay. Thank you. It's a cup of tea that I can't drink yet. We're almost done with Alchemilla Hospital, which is incredible. Because I've gone, like, in 20 rooms I didn't need to go into. Hang on 1 second. You're a bot. Goodbye.
Inconceivable!
Inconceivable. When the speedrun is over, slam a jam of that tea on your head like a Gatorade jug. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a normal thing for people to do. Let's move on. Game no one has played, but everyone should. Oh. I've got so many of these. But I think just in terms of how much I love it compared to how many people I see actually talk about it, there is a game for the PS2 called Gitaru Man, or Gitaru Man, Gitaroo. No one has played Gitaru Man. Everyone should. It's a rhythm action game in the vein of Parappa the Rapper or Jamalami. It's very good. You should all play it. You have. Then you know. More people should play it. Oh, you know of it. You are blessed, indeed. It's if you like rhythm action, there's no reason not to. And the songs are really good. They're legit. Great songs.
Hit me!
Do you believe in aliens? Short answer, no. Hey, 4over0, welcome in, buddy. Press button for music. Yes, that's literally what a rhythm action game is. Press button for music. Press button in time with music. Create more music. You don't believe in the UFO ending? Sad. Welcome in, Big Scared.
Oh no.
Oh no. I think the short answer is I don't believe in aliens. Do I think that, like, in the infinite reaches of space, that there probably is some other form of life? Yes. Do I think we're ever going to see it, hear it, or talk to it? No. Let alone fuck it. I know you guys all think, oh yeah, we'll meet the aliens, we'll talk to the aliens, we'll take the aliens to dinner, and then we'll fuck the aliens. Guess what? I don't think it's going to happen. I think it's nice to pretend, okay? But I think we're going to exclusively have to fuck people from this planet, okay? I apologize. But we took them to dinner. We did.
Hit me!
What invention still feels like magic to you? What invention still feels like magic to me? Pretty much anything, like, VR stuff still feels like magic. Although it doesn't work so well, so it only feels like magic when it's actually working. Same with, What else? Same with voice commands and things like that. That all feels like magic until it stops working. I guess planes, when you really think about it, planes feel a bit like magic. Because, like, planes are just controlled falling the whole time. Going fast enough so that you don't fall. Which is kind of crazy, but it works.
Hit me.
What do you think the meaning of life is? I think the meaning of life is different for everybody, and you have to find what your meaning of life is for you. Yes, it's question number 42. Someone noticed. Yay! I put it as question 42 for a reason. The microwave is a great invention. That is, yeah, to be fair, you put it inside the box spins it around for 2 minutes, and it comes out cooked. That's pretty magical. But for me, the meaning of life for me, I worked it out when I was about 20-ish, 21. Basically, the meaning of life for me is do your best. That's what I think the meaning of life is. You have to do your best. Do your best for other people. Do your best for yourself. Do your best for humanity. Just do your best. Right, okay. I fucked up the first phase of this already. That's it, though. We did it. Hitting us with the Garlips whipstem. I sure am. There it is. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for a hunting rifle. There is an out of bounds trick that you can do to skip this boss, but I'm not good at it, so I haven't done it. You can see it doesn't take an awful lot of time to do it. But you also skip this running across town section as well. So, but yeah, the meaning of life for me is do your best. And that's why I try to help everyone I can. That's why I try to be friendly to everyone who's friendly to me especially, but also people who aren't. Because they're probably going through a tough time. Just try and do your best. You know, try and be there for people. Try and be, you know, a positive force. That to me is the meaning of life. Okay, I think we're doing good. Let's hit another one. What sound instantly melts your heart? I think any small animal. Anything that warbles or chirps or goes meow or woof. Like, yeah, that instantly melts my heart. Puppies! Yeah, puppies! Is this the turn? Yeah, this is the turn. I almost missed it. Also, to get all sappy on you for a second, my wife likes to sing to herself all the time. And I know she doesn't do it for my benefit, because she'll do it when I'm not around. And she usually sings things like hymns, like really old-fashioned songs. Like, I'm sitting here, like, singing heavy metal, and she's singing, like, I don't know. There's this one song she sings called The Lady of Shalott, which is just like... It's this weird little medieval thing about this woman who died. It's really sad. Like, whenever I hear her singing, like, to herself like that always makes my heart melt.
Hit me.
Sappiness over. How were the pyramids built? With the blood and sweat of slaves. Okay? No fucking aliens, alright? No Anunnaki came down and fucking constructed the damn thing. It was done with people, okay? People who were not fed or paid. Everyone's like, how did they build the pyramids? Well, you know, one person had all of the money and the gems. And they said, build my thing. And they went, well, we're your slaves, so I guess we have to. By the way, this enemy has invincibility frames. I remembered just in time. Before I plowed, like, loads of ammo into it. It's dead. It's going to turn upside down. Brilliant animation work here. Rotate tool. And we're right next to the stairs that we need. So,
Hit me.
hit me. What do you remember most about your first crush? Oh, okay, so you guys want the juicy Garlips lore, right? I can tell you who my first crush was. In, I think, 1996? I think it was 1996. A film was released. That film was called Casper. Casper the Friendly Ghost. And in that film is a girl who is now called a lady. It wasn't the Pink Ranger. No, it wasn't. It was Christina Ricci from Casper. And before you say, oh my god, that's weird, you're a grown man. Guess what? I wasn't a grown man in 1996, alright? Okay. I was roughly the same age. In fact, I think she was a couple years older than me. So yeah, that movie kind of like put the blueprint for me. I like girls with dark hair. I like them in like jumpers and roll neck jumpers. I don't go in for all the like the conventional sexy. I like, you know, thoughtful, brooding, emo 12-year-old girls. I guess. We are going to shoot this lock open, by the way. Devon Sawa in that movie. Which one was Devon Sawa? Is that the guy who played... Is that the little kid who was Casper when he came to life? Or was he one of the people who did the voice? I can't remember. Anyway, I loved the Casper movie because of... You said yes, but I said 3 different things, so I don't know what you're saying yes to. I put out lots of options. Oh, Human Casper. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that movie's got something for everybody of that age, you know? See, the thing is, I still... Don't tell my wife, I still kind of have a thing for Christina Ricci. Nowadays, Christina Ricci. Aged very well. Aged very well. But, funnily enough, for some weird reason, I don't like the Addams Family. Go figure. I don't like the Addams Family for some reason. Am I going the right way? I really hope I am. But I don't remember. Did I cross over again? Yes, it's this door, right? Yes! Morticia, though, fan self. Yeah, I mean, I have nothing against, like, the characters are zany and weird. I don't know, it's just, it's not my brand of weird. Does that make sense? Like, it's kooky. Like, I would use the word kooky, and, like, I'm not, like, it's just not my brand of kookiness. But, I totally get the Morticia thing as well. I understand. I understand it all. I just, yeah, it's not for me, personally, that's all. But that was my first crush. I spent a lot of time on that one. Shit. Do you have any irrational fears? The short answer to that is no, because a lot of fears, and I do have a fair few fears. Is this the right way? Is this the way I came? Oh, fuck, I've done a loop. Hang on. Let's just take a second to get myself out of the hole I've put myself in. This way. Yes. Okay, I think we've unfucked it. Around the corner. Nope, that's the wrong way. Again. Excuse me, sir. I'm busy. Excuse me. Thank you. So, yeah, I don't have it. Oh, God. This is not where I'm supposed to be either. I've gone completely the wrong way. Hang on. Oh, God, now we're going to have to fix this. So it isn't that way or that way. Is it this way? Yes, this is it. Excuse me. Let's just check our health, because I really don't want to die. Yeah, oh, look at that. See? It's about the right time to do that. See, I don't have any irrational fears, because all of my fears are justified. They're things that can hurt you, or it makes sense to be scared of, because You're protecting yourself by being scared of it, you know? I've gone the wrong way again. But we'll take the health. I mean, why not? Hey, here we go. So yeah, fears that I have that aren't irrational. Fear of heights, fear of needles, fear of arachnids and things that crawl on the ground and slither. Like, it's nice if you like those things. They are not for me. I've gone the wrong way again. Thank you for the beacon freakout, Jace. Welcome on in. Is this the right way? No. For fuck's sake. Garlips, all you had to do was remember the layout of the sewers. That's all you had to do. Right, I think this is correct. This looks right. Yeah. Yeah, so that's... I don't really have any irrational fears. I'm scared of things that, like, can happen.
Hit me.
What is the most... Wait, I pressed the button. Wasn't it supposed to change? Did it change?
Hit me.
Maybe I fucked up with the questions. If so, apologies. If you had to get a tattoo today, what would you get? I would get what I want to get for my first tattoo. I've decided on my first tattoo. I just need to save up for it and not wimp out and go and get it. I want to get a cage with a key inside, and I want to get it on my left forearm, sort of here. It has like huge symbolic value to me. The like the idea of a key within a cage. Yeah, I've already drawn it and everything. I've decided on roughly what it's going to look like. I mean, a tattoo artist can take that drawing and kind of do something better with it. But I've got like an initial sketch, so... Uh-oh! I'm in danger! Bye!
Hit me.
What song would make the best theme music for me? Anything heavy metal, anything bouncy. Like, I can be quite hyper and zany, but I am also reflectful and thoughtful and moody as well. So I don't know, maybe something that's progressive metal that reflects that kind of the two different kind of being. Maybe. Oh fuck it! When in doubt, just always pick Metallica, right? Sad but true. Like, that's bouncy. Yeah, I'd walk into Sad But True. Yeah, I could walk into that. It's not really walk-in music, but you know what I mean.
Hit me.
What fictional character would you most like to be friends with? Well, I mean, aside from the fact that if you're friends with any kind of fictional character that's rich or has magic, would probably be beneficial. See, this is the problem with me, right? When it comes to the questions are just like, let's ask him this thing because we want to get his opinion and make him think. I'm like, no, how can I game the system? How can I get the most bang for my buck with my decision? So I'm like, I'm not thinking, who would I just like to chum around with and be friends? I'm thinking, who could I be friends with who has access to, like, magic? Or, I don't know, maybe I'd be friends with Ash so I could get my own fucking Pokemon. Like, that's what I'm... be friends with Richie Rich and then kill the fucker and take his money. Well, at the risk of upsetting my wife, maybe I should be friends with Christina Ricci. Garlips died later that day. What do you know is bad for you but continue to do? Probably not exercise. Yeah, not exercising and eating bad stuff. Like, I do some exercise, I do try and eat the good things, but, like, Speedrun Silent Hill 4. Yeah, that's true. He just won't stop. He keeps doing it to himself. We're all here for him. We tried to do an intervention. He said no and loaded up Silent Hill 4 again. We don't know what to do. Garlips, please seek professional medical help. And I'm like, lol, Walter Sullivan go brrr. Lol, Walty go brrr.
Sybil.
He keeps repeating L1R1. We have no idea what it means. Yeah, let's go Silent Hill 4 speedrunning. What is the meanest thing you ever did to a sibling? Oh, okay, so apologies to my bro, my IRL bro. But, you know, like, those stories of, like... You know, like, people say, oh, yeah, I had a brother who would, like, literally go and hide in my cupboard and wait for 40 minutes in the dark just so he could jump out at me and go, nah, and scare the shit out of me. That was me. Okay, I was that person. Yes, I regret it. I was a stupid, dumb kid. There's not much I can do about it now to make amends. Except apologize profusely. But yeah, I was that person who was like, oh, I'll go into my brother's room and get under the bed and wait 20 minutes and then jump out and make him scream. I think my brother could, like, he has grounds to sue me. So maybe I should just not incriminate myself further. But, suffice to say, at least I was that sibling and I apologize profusely. Excuse me? You're supposed to fly. I don't think I've ever seen one of those land. Today's the day, I guess. You know, it's Garlips Streamaversary. It's an important occasion. We need to land in front of him and block his route.
Hit me!
Free meals for life at which fast food chain? Oh, no, that's too difficult. Stop the Q&A, it's over. Wow. Well, I think personally, just in terms of the fact that it's open 24 hours, I would say McDonald's. But that's because that would mean that, like, 24 hours a day, anytime, I could go and get free food. Again, I'm gaming the system. But if we're talking in terms of quality, and, like, probably my favorite get that Mac shit out of here. In terms of, like, my favorite thing to eat, like, if money and cholesterol is no object, I think my favorite burger in this country comes from Burger King. But I don't eat it anymore because it's got pork and red meat in it. But if we're talking about, like, you know, just, like, hypothetical, then yeah, fuck it, Burger King. But if we're talking about practical, it's probably going to be McDonald's just because it's open 24 hours a day. So, there you go. Never have to worry ever again. Can eat every meal there and not just, like, you know, one or two. Get my money's worth.
Hit me!
What do you wish you had more talent doing? I wish I was better at speedrunning. But that would involve time and effort, so fuck that. I wish I was better at playing music. I wish I was better at an instrument. Specifically piano or guitar. I wish that I was better than I am. Music and instruments is one of those things that I've picked up and I continue to pick up on multiple occasions. And every time it humbles me and reminds me that I'm never going to be good at them. If that makes sense. So I think, yeah, I would like to be much better at playing an instrument than I am. Because I'm not very good.
Hit me!
You find out you are dying tomorrow. What do you do today? Well, okay. I tell everyone that I love them. I try and make amends for all the things that I've done that maybe I still need to apologize for, like my bro, like I said. Wait, turn right, then turn... Oh, fuck. Then turn this way. It's left, then right, then right. No, it's right, then left. God, I better be right about this. This looks right. As incorrect. That's a deep question. Yeah, I think I would probably just make sure that everyone who I love knew that I loved them. And that goes for you guys as well. I love you guys. My wife sometimes says, like, you shouldn't say that because people don't want you don't want people to think that you're insincere. But I really mean it, so I'm gonna say it just this once. I really do care about you guys. So yeah, I would spend the day with people I love and telling them that I love them, and also making sure that like there are agreements in place so I know who's getting what of my shit, basically. Right, okay. I've got limited time to get this ghost, so we've got to water the ghost real quick. This better be right place. Here we go. Okay, we get to watch the cutscene. We'll watch the cutscene. If I was going to die tomorrow, I'd watch this cutscene on loop. Wouldn't you? Excuse me? That's very interesting. Tell me more. Disrespect your surroundings.
Wake
Yeah.
up. Snap out of it.
A big party wouldn't be bad idea, actually, as well. Yeah, but with a bang. Why not? I guess that's kind of what I mean. I'd have all the people I love in one place, and we would just hang out, and I would tell everyone I love them. That could be a party.
Harry.
Okay, we're done with that cutscene now. If you could choose a brand new name for yourself. Oh, fuck. Well, I already did. I picked Garlips. I don't think I could listen to the podcast without tearing up like a baby. Oh, 4/0. I'm not really dying. Oh. I appreciate you, buddy, and that's a lovely thing to say. Thank you. I've been listening to the podcast today, actually, while I was doing some tidying up, so that was pretty cool. Right, we're on to nowhere, everybody. We're being summoned. Yeah. So, like, I'm not going to dox myself by telling you my full name, but my full name, a part of my name is Tom. My main name is Tom, okay? I don't mind you knowing that my first name is Tom. I would actually, if I had to pick a new name for myself, I was actually thinking about pseudonyms. Like, if I was going to write under a pen name. And I decided that my pen name, if I picked it, would be Benjamin Halfacre. So if you ever see a book by Benjamin Halfacre, it might be me. Okay? So if I had to pick a new name for myself, I think I'd be Benji Halfacre. Because that sounds like a really kind of cool novelist name. Oh, I'm still getting round to episode 4. I will get round to it. It's your favourite. Oh, I'm looking forward to revisiting it. Next one. What's in your bug out bag? Oh, fuck. Okay. So for anyone who doesn't know, a bug out bag is like the bag that you're supposed to have waiting by the door in case you just need to get the fuck out of Dodge real quick. And I think for me, in my bug out bag would be things like water purification tablets, batteries, torch, hand axe if we can, and a whetstone if I could get that into my bag, maybe. I'm thinking like long-term apocalypse, we need to fucking go out in the woods and survive kind of thing. Excuse me? Thank you. Just get a hand axe app for my phone. Yeah, I mean phone charger would be in the bug out bag too. For sure. What's the next line to cross off your list? Oh. Okay, so the next thing that I need to do... which key does this unlock again? Is it this one? What key have I got? Hang on, it should tell me. Ophiel. Well done, me. We want Ophiel door. There it is. So the next thing that I need to do to cross off my list is I have the Clock Tower Relay stream highlights video. That's the next thing that I need to get done. Also, tomorrow, we've got the Boiler Man coming. So, like, that's the next big chore thing, is get him in, get him to fix the boiler, make tea, etc. That's, like, the next thing on my list. Because, you don't know how much you miss hot water till it's gone, trust me. Newfound respect for everybody on The Walking Dead. Also, super sad bits, we're going to skip it. My favourite music in the game, though, Not Tomorrow. It's an amazing track. I can play it on guitar. Maybe I'll do it for you in the setup block. I don't know. We'll see. You can't trust me. I'm a robot. Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't. Look. If it were me, I wouldn't. I wouldn't trust me. Which door is it I need to go into? Ba ba da da da. I love this music. Da 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 da. Yes, this is the right one. So, it's number of limbs, or appendages. So this is 6. This is 4. This one's 8. Next question.
Hit me.
Found a genie. Can't have infinite wishes, just 3. Go. Okay, so I've spent a lot of time thinking about my genie questions. As literally we already discussed about 10 minutes ago. I game every system that I possibly can, right? So... Oh, you're making a speedrun layout. That's cool. And thank you for... I'm glad that you're enjoying your time here while you do some work. That's pretty cool. That's the next thing on your list. I'm looking forward to you speedrunning the Metal Gears. I'm hyped for it. Trust me. But for my 3 wishes, I mean, what rule have I put there? The only rule there is that they can't be infinite wishes, right? So I can wish for anything, except 3 wishes. Except infinite wishes. Then I would say, personally, for me, I would wish to be able to speak every language in the world, so you can understand literally everyone. And not only that, you would also get lots of work. You would never run out of a job to do, because translators are always needed. I think I would wish for everyone I love and care about, including myself, we have a nice, long, healthy life. And I would wish to make sure that there is an afterlife. If there isn't an afterlife, I create it by making with my 3rd wish. I need to go in the elevator. What am I doing? So yeah, that's what I would do. I've just realised I'm overestimate on Silent Hill 1. Fuck, what floor am I supposed to go to? 1, 2, 3. It's 3. So yeah, speak all languages.
Hit me.
Oh, fuck. What is this again? This one is backwards L. No, this one is arrow. This one is backwards L. This one is... What's the other shape? Fuck. What's the other shape? No, I think this one might be backwards L. Oh, fuck. This is bad news. Alright, hang on a sec. I'm gonna have to check. Because I don't know. I just don't know. Silent Hill 1. Door switch. Puzzle. This is the light puzzle. Ah. It's backwards L. Isosceles triangle. And arrow. There we go. Completely blanked on that. Oops. What is something you own that you've never used? I use pretty much everything I own. I guess there are some games that are still in cellophane wrap. Unopened. So I guess technically it would be... What floor now? Second floor. Technically, it would be like a game or something. Probably, yeah, like Kuon is still sealed. So, yeah, I think Kuon.
Hit me!
Is it this door? It's this door. PlayStation 6, yeah, it's still... I haven't used the PlayStation 6 yet, it's still unopened. Got the Freddie Mercury, got the Ring of Contract, got the hunting gun ammo. We're all good, we're all good. And now we need to go to the basement, isn't it? PS6, lucky! I'm completely lost. I'm just winging it. Yeah, because you've got to turn off the power. We can go to the elevator now, right? And we can go to the basement through the elevator. No, we can't, but we can go through... Wait. Yeah. Wait, no. Where's the power room? Oh, God. I've completely forgotten everything. This is wonderful. Yeah, there is no basement. It's got to be in the second floor somewhere. Okay, let's be thoughtful about this. Get off. Right. Let's try and make some sense of this, shall we? Ah, can we go down these stairs? Oh, that is the right way to go. What about this other door on the side? Jammed. I'm running overestimate and I don't know where the fuck I am. This is wonderful. What is this? I don't need the camera. Come on, nowhere. Think about it. Have I got a key with me? I got the birdcage key. That's where I need to go. I'm an idiot. If I just paid attention to what I got, I know where to go. What is my least favourite word in the English language? It's banter. I fucking hate the word banter. Kill the word banter. Set it on fire. What is a fictional food you would most like to try? Oh... Wait, what did I get now? I said I was going to start paying attention, didn't I? Screwdriver. Ring of Contract. Phallic door. Phallic door is in this corridor. Here we go. I know where I am again now. Back to usual. Know where I am now. Right. Ring of Contract. I use Ring of Contract. Your chest can't open, Kaiba. There we go. Now we can take out the sword. We can leave. Donk. Fictional food I would like to try. In the Dark Tower, there are these things called gunslinger burritos, which are like kind of like deer meat wrapped in like spinach. They sound amazing. It's technically not fictional because you can get spinach and deer meat in this world that we live in, but Yeah, I think I would eat gunslinger burritos. I've always wanted to try one.
Hit me!
What is my earliest memory? I think my earliest memory is of my grandfather, who passed away when I was 4. I distinctly remember him taking me to get sweets. That's probably the first thing I can ever remember, actually, I think. Right, that door's locked. That door's the door we need at the end. Excuse me. We want this door. We're near the end of nowhere, so we're a little bit overestimate by about 10 minutes, but it's okay. It's okay. Bing bang mosh. Turn the power off. There it is. Fuck. No, oh my god. This one. Nope. But I know where I am now. So we need to go to the screwdriver room, which is in here. Yep, they always grab me. One of them always gets me. What was the question? Yeah, that was my earliest memory. It's of my grandfather buying me sweets, which is pretty much the only memory I have of him, unfortunately. So it's nice that at least I have one, you know. It was a big bag of sweets as well. It was massive.
Hit me!
What's your favorite Nintendo 60? Oh, question number 64. What is my favorite Nintendo 64 game? Oh, that is it's Majora's Mask. Let's be honest. It's Majora's Mask. Anything else I told you would be lies. But if for a second we are like ignoring the obvious choice, and I was going for something a bit more less well known, I think I'd go for Snowboard Kids. I love Snowboard Kids. It was my first game for the N64 actually. We're gonna heal real quick. Oh, I've gone the wrong. We're missing an item. Wrong answer. The correct answer was Super Mario 64. Super Mario 64 is legendary, and hit me is very legendary and is a very good game and remains a good game to this day. But obviously to me, it's Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is the game that kind of changed my life, made me think about death constantly. Thanks, Zelda. Oh, impending doom. Excellent. Cool. I'm 14 years old. I have existential dread now. Thanks so much. Hit me. What is my Harry Potter house? I've done several tests in the past. They were all Slytherin. Okay, I am a Slytherin. Which apparently makes me some kind of evil bastard. You'd think that, you know, maybe they were good Slytherins, but apparently no, they're all evil. So, you all think you know me. You all think I'm nice. You're wrong. You're very, very wrong. Okay, one more question while we do this boss. What's an unpopular opinion you hold? Fuck. I don't know. That everyone deserves basic kindness, basic human courtesy. Seems nowadays that's kind of it's lost on most people. There we go. Game done. That's exactly what a Slytherin would say. True.
Daddy.
Daddy. Thank you, Daddy.
Thank you, Daddy.
Goodbye. Fades out. Peace out. See you later. Harry's like, fireballs.
Cheryl?
Cheryl. Why would you do me like this, Cheryl?
Can't leave like this.
What's an unpopular opinion I hold?
This can't be happening.
Yeah, I think that's probably it.
Cheryl.
Is you should maybe be kind to people, maybe think about other people's problems and empathize. But failing that, I mean, everyone is into sports, and I hate sports, so I guess that kind of fits.
Hit me!
My unpopular opinion is nearly all sports shouldn't be massively the money we spend on sports is insane, and maybe we shouldn't spend as much money on sports. Which mythical creature would you wish real? Oh fuck. I don't know. And you think Tom Brady is overrated? Well, for a start, you're talking about hand egg, not football. For my American fans, you're talking about hand egg. 58 sub hour. I'll take it. It's not amazing, but you know what? I de-rusted a little bit today. I had to look some shit up though. That was bad. All right, I'm just gonna switch over to the be right back screen while I get the next one ready. So give me a moment here. Yes, the timer is still going. Let's just where is it? PCSX 2. Oh, I need studio mode. There we go. Now I can see the other screen. So back to the gameplay. PCSX 2 open. But yeah, which mythical creature would you wish real? I mean, unicorns are pretty legit. But I think for me it'd probably be Phoenix actually. I think phoenixes are amazing. I love fire. I love birds. Put them together. Plus, maybe if they were real, we could, as humans, utilize their secret, scientifically, keep them in laboratories, test them. Wow, this is so unethical. But yeah, I would maybe keep them in a lab and test them until we could work out what it is that makes a phoenix, and then we would have the power of the phoenix. We could just reform and never die. Wouldn't that be great? Just kind of get a bit sick for a bit, burst into flames, and then a new egg emerges from the ashes. Why not? Why not indeed? So, I'm just getting this ready for you guys. That's all ready. So yeah, I'm just gonna pop over to just chatting. I don't know how much time I have left on my block, but I said I'd play You Not Tomorrow, didn't I? So let's quickly do that too. I mean, why don't I try and do everything at once? I'm just going to turn the filters off on my mic, so give me a sec. Alright, you should be able to hear everything now. So let's do this for you. Okay. Can you hear that? I think you can. And that is why I want to be better at an instrument, because that sounded pretty bad. But for those of you who may recognize it as Not Tomorrow, I thank you for your kindness. Told you I could play it. Why didn't you believe me? Filters, and switch everything back on. Did I have noise gate on? No, I didn't. Excellent. Okay, cool. All right. Everyone, let's get right back to it. So, actually, we can just load up save state. Okay, so this is Gregory Horror Show. Oh, maybe I should change the game on Twitch. One sec. There we go. Boom. That's that done. Wow, I'm so smart. I managed to do all the things. All right. So, time begins when we choose our gender. We're gonna play as P today. I'm feeling a bit P. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Is it coming through okay for you guys? Oh, is there sound? No, there's... Right, okay, hang on. We're just going to reset. I just realized sound's not coming through for you guys. Let me fix that. I fucking hate my computer. Yep. But you hear it now, right? Yeah, you do hear it now. I just saw it move. You were shouting because can't hear you. Okay. Come on. Okay. We're already timing, so we'll just go straight. It's a great game. Have fun, Jace. Playing on emulator kind of sucks because you have an audio glitch, but it's still worth it. We now have game sound. Excellent. Oh, and you're playing Ghost 2. That Spillway song is pretty damn good. Right. Cool, let's get on to the questions. What is one trend you wish would come back in style? Jorts? No. I think 3/4 length trousers. I used to really enjoy wearing 3/4 length trousers, and then they kind of disappeared. I don't know why. Is it 12:30 a.m. already? Oh, you saw Ghost when prequel came out. Nice. You attended mass. Come on, you little shit. Oh, come on. Oh my god, he might get there before me now. No, it's okay. We good. We good. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, you know. Oh, thank God. Okay, we made it. This is Neko Zombie, everybody. Yeah, why don't we get 3/4 length trousers back? That sounds good. Oh my God, it came up with a capture window.
Don't need your sympathy.
Right, okay, I need to change the thing so... Emulation, hang on. Controllers, fucking... How do I change F12? I don't want F12 to be screenshot. How do I change that? Config. What would it be under? Does anyone know how to turn off screenshots in PCSX2? All right, the short answer to the question is we will just... Yeah, see, I think if I change the hotkey, it's gonna reset the image slideshow in Q&A. Let's pause the timer for a second because we're not doing anything right now. I think that's legitimate. Plugin settings. Nope. Controllers. Keyboard. I just want to disable screenshotting. I don't need screenshots. Why would it have to be F12? It's got to be under emulation settings, surely. No, no, no. No, it's not under video settings at all. Right, I'm going to have to change the key. 1 second. It's probably going to reset the Q&A, which is really annoying. Image slideshow. Can I change it? Settings. Let's change the hotkey. Let's change it to F9. Okay, and now we go into my Stream Deck and we change it to F9. That's the quickest thing to do, I think. Okay, so then I can shut that and I should be able to press... If I bring up the chat box and everything else. That's under system. Oh, right, okay. Well, I've done it a different way now. So we fixed it. Okay, so I'm going to unpause the timer. We're going to press the button. Oh, by the way, do you find 69 jokes funny? I find them hilarious. Especially when I have to fucking change the hotkey. It worked! Okay, brilliant. You don't drink, but when you used to, what was your favourite tipple? I quite liked amaretto. So, like Disaronno with cranberry juice. Or in Coke was quite nice as well. I liked mixes in Coke, basically. I liked Malibu quite a lot as well. Or any kind of, like, coconut rum. Kind of nice. Very nice. Very nice in Coke. Yeah, amaretto's real good. That was my tipple. That was my go-to tipple. For sure. Yeah, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. We know the answer. It's chocolate. Right-wing approach or opinion that you actually agree with. Wow, okay. That's a real tricky question. I guess if I had to go like stereotypical right-wing opinion, like I would say a fairly stereotypical right-wing opinion is people should be allowed their guns. I guess that's the one I can get behind. You should be able to defend your house against intruders without worrying about whether you're going to get sued by the family if you defend yourself. And then we're going to move straight on from that hot button issue. What villain do you secretly cheer for? Fuck. It used to be Negan, but they made Negan into a good guy now. So I can't say Negan anymore. Same with Cobra Kai. They took Johnny and they made Johnny was kind of a villain, and then they made him good. I guess Kreese now, maybe. From now that he's going to prison, I think Kreese will have the humbling and maybe become like a good person, so I don't know. We'll find out. My mum introduced me to a drink called Toasted Almond, which I believe is Amaretto, Kahlua, and cream. That sounds amazing. That sounds wonderful. I heard that. If you could make up a new holiday, what would it be? Give Garlips Money Day. Fun for all family. You don't have to send me a card. Just send me the money. How about Reese's Day? Yeah, Reese's Day. I like Reese's peanut butter cups. This is so awesome.
This is so awesome.
James, you nasty child. Who from your past would you most like to reconnect with? Oh, I don't think there's anyone in my past. I have had friends that I'm not friends with anymore, but I don't really feel the burning need to become friends with those people anymore. Like to reconnect with them, because to be honest with you, like the friendship ending was either mutual, or it was because that person was toxic or not a good person for me to be friends with. So I don't really wish like all the ones that I did lose track with, I've kind of like I've like talked to them again since. I really don't have anyone on that list that I really like am missing or would like to reconnect with. And if you're one of those people and you're watching and you were expecting me to like say your name, sorry. I'm kind of okay with you not being in my life. But don't forget to like and subscribe.
Hit me!
Hit the bell notification icon to find out what I'm doing, because I ain't gonna fucking tell you. Oh, I apologize. I don't. What activity do you waste the most time on? What, apart from speedrunning? Activity I waste the most time on is probably watching TV. We watch way too much TV. I don't feel like it's wasted time, because it's time that me and my wife get to just sit and chill and connect and laugh and enjoy things together. But yeah, we probably do way too much of it. Maybe we should do other things together, but not watching TV. I also have a game on my phone that's like Block Breaker. It's like you shoot the balls and you break the blocks. I play a lot of that game. Probably too much. So, uh-oh. It's okay. It's okay. That almost went badly, but I think we've managed it. Here she comes. Donk. Base plant. Right, we got the bad spawn. Excellent. Stars, you mean to go on? It can spawn either in front of her or behind her, and obviously behind her it's further to run. I would split there, but I don't have to, so instead...
Hit me!
How do you make the world a better place? By being kind to people, by being helpful, by giving them the time and the energy that you can afford to give them. Always look out for yourself first and foremost. Make sure that you're giving yourself your own time and space. And then work on your family. And then work on your friends. And then from then on, you know, if you have any capacity left, save it for strangers. Delete Dead by Daylight from existence. Yeah. I think I have to... Yeah, I don't think Dead by Daylight's on my hard drive anymore. Sorry. So I already... The key to world happiness. I already did it. Thank you for the health bar, Neko Zombie. Before that, I was invincible. Love this music here. It's really cute. Bam, 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 bam. But yeah, just general kindness, common courtesy. People could, like, stand to do that a lot more. It would make the world a better place. Favorite fruits to eat? My favorite fruits to eat. I like watermelon a lot. I like strawberries. I like... A banana is okay. But I think Satsumas is probably my favorite. Or any kind of like small orange. I don't like big thick oranges with the big thick skins, but anything you can peel yourself, I quite like.
There, buddy.
Thank you. Yeah, good luck there, buddy. To be fair, DBD really needs to be replaced by now. It's had a good run, but it's time for something fresh. Yeah, I would agree with you. I'm pretty sure Jace would tell you that it would exactly be VHS. But obviously that's like been taken down for a while. Yeah, I don't hate DBD, but I only really played it with friends because I don't like playing with randoms. Which is ironic. Random because your name is random. Receive the new guest. I just realised, oh, I spent 6 minutes on the 5-minute setup block. Wonderful.
Hit me!
Favorite fruits aesthetically. I think a pineapple looks fucking amazing. Like, if there is a God and God designed the pineapple, I think the pineapple was a work of genius. It looks amazing. Of what? What else? Dragon fruit looked pretty amazing. Yeah, dragon fruit, pineapple. They look pretty amazing. Judgment! Okay, so we're past the bit that kind of like was not a lot of movement. Now we're actually doing like movement things. So there's the pornography. Knock the desk. There we go. Off we go. It's time to confront Gregory with the pornography. Still in beta, so it's going down for maintenance with no ETA. Yeah. But it will be back, yeah. Oh, of when it will be back is not a problem. Right, he needs to take the pornography. While he's running to the door, we'll grab the other 2 items. And then we'll go through the doorway as he's opening it, so we don't have the door opening animation, which is actually, like, super effective movement. Right, grab the book. There's a thing down here, grab that too. Come on! You got it. There we go. So, we want the self-help book, which is over here in the library. Want the herb inside the library, the herb outside the library. What do you spend too much time doing? I could have sworn we already had that. Speedrunning. Probably also playing Silly Ball game on my phone. Silly Block Breaker game. It's like... I also spend a lot of time playing Solitaire, trying to get like a fast time. I got a sub-minute the other week, and that's the first time that's ever happened in my life, and it's never going to happen again. Like, part of it was just luck. Like, the layout of the cards was such that it was, like, perfect.
Hit me! You're carrying a self-help book, aren't you? Oh, then, charming young. Only one wait. The hotel is full of danger.
Right, watch out, because you can tap during this section and fuck the whole thing up. Just try and stop me. Okay. Here we go. He dropped the $sign. It smashed. What is your go-to song to serenade someone with? Funeral Derangements. Yeah, you know it, boy. The wrath of God lays beneath this soil. No, I think probably it would be like and this is gonna sound hilarious, right? I'm a metalhead. I love metal, but I also love all genres of music, and I can recognize good songwriting, whether it's pop music, whether it's metal, like no matter what the genre. I feel like if a song is a good song, it's a good song, and you shouldn't be kind of like snobby about it, right? So I listen to metal, but I also listen to a lot of pop, and I think probably one of my favorite pop songs, the ones that I think that is crafted beautifully, is "How Deep Is Your Love" by Bee Gees. So if I was going to serenade someone, I would, especially my wife, maybe, I would be like, and you come to me on a summer breeze, keep me warm in your love, then you softly leave. It's me you have to shout. How deep is your love? How deep is your love? I really need to know. That would be quite good.
Hit me!
I didn't say anything earlier because I was literally in a match, but I'm still hearing DBD is fine. That's fair. If you enjoy DBD, then more power to you. I'm very happy that you do. One movie star look to wear for the rest of your life. Hang on one moment. Moving right along.
Moving right along.
I think if I had to pick one movie star look for the rest of my life, Brandon Lee, The Crow. There you go. Absolutely, if I could look like The Crow from the rest of my life, I'd be very happy. In fact, it would kind of be very funny by the time I was like 80. Being a metalhead, I'm surprised you didn't pick Nothing Else. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Nothing Else Matters is also a really kind of like... Like, my favourite bit of Nothing Else Matters is when he sings Trust I Seek and I Find in You. That's my favourite. Trust I seek and I find in you. Every day for us something new. Open mind for a different view. And nothing else matters. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Yeah, I can see it. There we go. I completely forget. This is a really fun challenge, right? Because, like, trying to remember a load of shit from my head while I try to remember a load of different shit from my head is really hard. I love the bit where he goes, "Oh yeah!" Yeah, that's pretty legit as well. Like, what's your favorite bit of Metallica? Oh, it's the bit where James goes, "Oh yeah!" It's like, so every song then. Cool. Yeah, me too. Anyway, that's Lost Doll's dolly returned to her. So now we can take the soul that's in her room. She doesn't really care about the soul in the room, so that's fine. This would be a split. Hit me! Foods people love that you can't stand. There's a bit of a long list, actually. Marmite. Anchovies. In fact, most fish. I actually only like few fish. Coffee. I don't actually like... I like lemon cakes, but I don't really go for lemon in cooking that much. Not really a fan of lemon savoury stuff. So, yeah, that too, maybe. Right, anyway, we're going to go bully Cactus Gunman now. Because, you know, he's paranoid. Somebody's out to get me. Hit me! What would you do if your pet suddenly started talking? I would monetize that shit. You expecting me to be ethical? Yeah, I would protect my pet because obviously the government are going to come and try and experiment on them, and I don't want that to happen. However, I would also monetize the fuck out of that shit. I'm talking plushies, I'm talking merchandising, the works, okay? And everyone would be like, "Oh, it's really cute how you get his mouth to match up with your words," and I'd be like, "Yeah, isn't it great?" Anyway, buy my shit. I love lemon. I actually like fresh lemon. I like fresh lemon on a pancake, in a cake, but like when it comes to like, you know, the people who will like squeeze a lemon over their meal or on a fish or something, that's where I start to check out. I'm not really a fan of that. Did I get Catherine on her own? Oh no, it's second Cactus Gunman. Okay, it's fine. I'm shouting, by the way, apologies. Hit me! You eat that stuff like an orange. The fuck is wrong with you? Each to their own, but... What the fuck? What is your favourite kind of weather? I would say... mid to high 20s Celsius. I guess that's sort of like around 70 to 80 Fahrenheit. Nice cool breeze, but like warm summer air. That's my perfect weather to me. Not so hot that you can't get cool. Fresh lemon juice tastes very sweet after the first mouthful. Oh, cool. Yeah, you sound just like the people who say to me, "Oh yeah, you've only got to drink a few coffees before you actually start enjoying yourself." It's like, I don't need to do that. No, it's fair enough. I'm sure it does, actually. I just, I've never really felt inclined... Oh, you don't usually see Cactus Gunman there. That's interesting. Right, so we need to exchange for 3 fruits of time. So that's 1. One more fruit of time. For yellow herb. There we go. Right, now we need to go to the jacuzzi and use those 3 fruits of time. Coffee, yeah, I'm sorry guys, it's never gonna happen. I tried the dirty water, it wasn't for me. Like, once you get past the sour, it's got very pleasant, sweet aftertaste. Yeah, maybe I'll try that someday. Maybe. What I'm saying is, it's not going to be like a regular event. A waiter in Turkey when I was 21 gave me a glass of fresh lemon juice because I had fever and chills, and he figured the vitamin C would help. Very nice man, and the lemon juice was really good. Fair enough. Yeah, I've had like hot lemon with honey in it. That's fine, but again, you're not talking about savoury there. My issue predominantly is with the savouriness. Okay, one more fruit of time, and then we use the green herb. If you don't use the green herb, that's game over right there, buddy. The second you unpause the menu, so you don't want that to happen. That would be a crime. Travesty. Trust I seek, and I find in you. Every day for us something new. Lemon garlic chicken, though. Yeah, see, I'd check out. I'm sorry. I like the garlic. I like the chicken. Don't need lemon on it. That's just me. It's fine. Different strokes for different folks and all that stuff. I'm like, why did you put... You ruined it. You put the lemon in it. Why? Why'd you ruin it? Chicken. Yeah, ginger as well is... I'm not a huge fan of ginger in stuff that's not like confectionery, and even then I'm not like, oh, that doesn't usually happen. We're having a fun one today. The RNG is having fun with us today. Okay, it's time to hand over the souls. I need to buck up on these questions massively. What do you consider the most difficult food to eat? Anything that's like messy, like a messy fruit or something, especially with a beard. Like, I'm very beard conscious. The fact that I have a beard and that it can accumulate detritus. Plus, I guess it would be hard to eat a rock. Not technically a food, but it would be difficult as fuck to eat. So maybe that. What is something that never fails to make you laugh? If you go to YouTube and type in the words wacky walking cat, you will find a 12 to 15 second long video. That never fails to make me laugh. I love the way that cat walks. When we have cats, eventually, I'm really hoping that they do the weird sideways walk thing. I'm hopeful. I'm going to coach them. I'm going to show them the video every day. And be like, why don't you do that? And they will start talking to me, and I'll be like, look, if you can talk to me, you can understand. Do the fucking walk. Ooh, chicken salad with mayo. Lovely. Lovely. Why don't you stick some lemon in there? No. How about no? I don't like lemon. Nope. Hey, we're not tired anymore. That's good news. Yeah, so Wacky Walking Cat never fails to make me laugh. Also, any line from Garth Marie's Dark Place will instantly make me feel better. Quoting that. I mean, I probably will put some lemon if... yeah. Well, you done ate all your lemon already, so you ain't got none left. We're doing some preparation for a soul later, where we put loads of crap in the stew for... what's his face? Oh, it's just the one, isn't it? So, everything that goes into this pot now is everything in our menu, I think. Everything that we're carrying with us. No? Shit. Ah, yeah, that was my mistake. I was trying to use an item outside of the prompt for it. Oh well. I think that yellow herb was actually extra, so I should be okay. I can pick up extra items along the way, so if I have real issues, I can fix it later. I've had to do that in a marathon before, so... This one too. Right. Now we need to go downstairs. No, we don't. I haven't been to Gregory's shop. Oh, I'm such a nincompoop. No worries, Axe. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the gift subs. That's the not only gift sub, but the sub as well. Thank you very much. That's very much appreciated. You go get some rest.
Good luck there, buddy!
Thank you. I'm gonna need it because I'm already forgetting shit. I need to trade this for Fruit of Time. There we go.
Hit me!
1987 was a good year, eh? Yeah, it was a great year. I was born in 1987. Fittingly, question 87 is about 1987. Yeah, 1987 also. The year that I think maybe one of the greatest 80s songs was ever written. By the Bee Gees, called You Win Again. 1987, great year. Yeah, lots of people I know were born then. Good year. There was a storm here as well. It was called the Storm of 87. It was like big news at the time. And mainly because there was a guy on BBC Weather who said, we've been having reports that the storm's coming. Don't worry, there isn't one. And like then we proceeded to have the worst storm in like history. So don't use the eye drops yet, I don't think. No, we don't use these yet. But yeah, 1987, good year. You had a huge earthquake. Oh, there you go. Just not a good year meteorologically. Just in general, it was bad times. You know, I was born and the world shook. I'm so full of shit. What is your favourite movie or TV show to quote at random? Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, Hot Fuzz, Shaun of the Dead. Like, all of those things, basically, like, constantly being quoted in our house. Once I get this, we go into the menu, we use the battery. We use the... Oh my god. Okay, I fucked up. But that's okay, we can fix it. We can fix it. But I have fucked up. I was supposed to, alongside the Fruit of Time, I was supposed to get the batteries. And I've forgotten, because I'm a dimbo. Dimbo Dumbo. Well done, me. But yeah, that's my favourite TV show and movie to quote random. Like, all the time.
Hit me!
What foods did you once like but don't anymore? To be honest, there aren't many. I'm trying to think if there are any. Like, I've gone off bread as I've gotten older. Like, I still eat bread, but I eat a lot less bread. And when I do eat bread, I want to eat thinner breads, like flatbreads or tortillas. You know, I want like, if I want the carbs and a bit of bread, I would like thinner bread. I don't want like massive doorstop wedges of bread, which is what I used to really like. So, also, I love milkshake, but I try and stay away from milkshake as much as possible because it's like the worst thing for me. It's like, it's sugar sweetness, it's calories that I really shouldn't be intaking, you know, all of those things. So I try and stay away from milkshakes, but I haven't gone off them. I'm not allowed to.
Hit me!
Can you describe your personal style? I would say zany. with kind of like a sarcastic edge.
I hate smoke.
What? Where the fuck am I going? Where the fuck am I going? I'm supposed to go down and fight Roulette Boy right now. I think I was going to get the batteries. That's what I was doing. I was going to get the batteries. We'll do the batteries after. God, this is going so wrong. Let's play Roulette Boy. Come on, Roulette Boy, you better be here. Nope. He's in a completely different place. This is trolling me. I'm just gonna be happy to finish today, I think. But yeah, personal style, zany, sarcastic, British, hopefully not too annoying. I have a very kind of like deprecating kind of like humor. Oh fuck, I went in the wrong door and everything. Jeez Louise. And yeah, if we're talking about style, like in terms of dressing, it's heavily inspired by metal and rock music, and emo as well. Like, I'll always be an emo at heart. Oh, it's time for Mario Party! Is everybody ready for Mario Party? It's exactly what the game needed, was a massive RNG section. What board am I on? The first space is an event, the second space is a safe space. Event followed by safe space is board 2. Okay, we're on board 2. I know the rules. Right, so we're rolling to see who goes first. That should be an 8. Yeah. Getting fairly consistent with the roulette now, which is nice. Just comes with time and practice. Hit me! Name 5 things you wouldn't do for £1 million. I wouldn't denigrate myself. I wouldn't do anything that could be filmed on camera. If you want me to do something really fucking stupid, I'll do it for £1 million, but I'm not going to do it on camera. People will forget very quickly. But if it's on camera, it's forever. Unless it was like... I'm sure I would have a price, okay? I'm sure there is a number you could quote me that I'd be like, yeah, fuck it. Okay? There is. I think everyone's got that line. So I need to roll a 7. That's a 6. Actually, I needed to roll a 6, so that's worked out quite nicely. This is a safe space. Nothing can harm you. So yeah, I can name a lot of things I wouldn't do for £1 million, a lot more than 5. But let's face it, I think if it was if it was £1 billion, there's not a lot I wouldn't do. Okay, I'm just putting it out there. Billionaire, and I'm yours. I wouldn't commit murder. Let's put it that way. Okay, let's use. Oh, we don't need to use the herb yet, actually, and we're on 6. So we want to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I want to roll an 8. Everyone has their own reference point on the roulette. I have a place that when I press it will always get me an 8. It's usually about 2.5, 2 to 2.5 numbers before the one I want. I've got a W up as well, which is actually pretty good luck. And we might be able to make up some time here. Okay. No. There we go. Right, so I'm on space... What space am I on? I'm on 14. Yeah, 6 followed by an 8 is 14. I want to roll... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 16. 16 would be a bomb, and it would get me real close to the end. So actually, I want to roll a 16, which is 2 8s. Because I've used the W up card, it doubles my movement. 16 squares! I'm gonna land on a bomb, which is okay, because my health is... I've got more or less a full health bar. And it means I'm only gonna be able to roll 1 to get there at the end. Someone actually playing a game from your childhood. Welcome in, Tentacle Simon123. Yeah, I'm speedrunning the game. This is one of the games that I usually speedrun. But welcome in, you're most welcome. Today, as luck would have it, you've happened upon my 1-year Streamaversary. This time a year ago was my first stream. My first, like, proper start of streaming. Who cares, Gregs? What did you get, Gregs? Safe. And safe. Yeah, I love this game. How many have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I roll a 6 or above, I'm gonna win. We'll use this just in case. Right, so if I just go for the 8, I'll win. Hey, I win! That was a rather quick roulette, boy. Yeah, thank you for the congratulations. It's been great. We're also celebrating 250 followers. I've actually got something like 260 something now. Good job! Good job! Go! Shut up, roulette boy. Just give me the fucking soul already. Honestly, how annoying. But yeah, I love Gregory Horror Show. It's one of my all-time favourites. And I do speedrun it. But at the moment, I'm doing all 3 of my speedruns. So I do 3 speedruns so far. Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 4, and Gregory Horror Show. And I'm doing all 3 today, back to back. I've actually messed up, by the way. So we're supposed to use the red herb, but I'm good. I've used it anyway. We're supposed to use the eye drops. And oh no, we were supposed to use the fruit of time. Shit. I should have used that before the red herb. I'm quite silly. Never mind. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to answer 250 questions while doing 3 speedruns and fielding the chat. So, apologies if I appear a bit scatterbrained. It's because I am. Now, I also forgot to pick up the fucking batteries. So what we actually need me to do right now is we need me to get the batteries. The batteries is the most important part. Right, energy drink, banana, green herb, it's going to have to be. Right, and then what we're going to do is we're going to pick up some extra stuff upstairs so that we have enough stuff to put into what's-his-face's stew. Hell's Chef's stew. So, battery in the remote. There we go. So that we can get TV fish. As a child that never got past Cactus Gunman, was way too scared of him. Somebody's out to get me. Yeah, good old Cactus Gunman. It takes more than one little knock to get me. So we are actually... Is there an item here? There's one here. We're going to grab this, whatever this is. At this point, it isn't about the quality of the items. It's about just having a number of items to put in the stew. So... Favorite season of the year. My favorite season of the year is summer. Hands down. Lots of daylight. Even if you can, you know, even if I spend a lot of time hiding away from it, it's just pleasant to have it there. Like, not too hot. Like, I prefer it to be not too hot. You're currently working on a Catherine cosplay? That sounds awesome. I want to see. Take pictures. Is it like Catherine, but as kind of like a semi-human? Or is it like, are you constructing a cardboard box cube to live in? Either way, impressive. Either way, impressive. Hey, welcome back, Jace. You came back and you've got a chicken salad sandwich with... Ooh, nice. I'm not a horseradish man myself, but my wife is. I like horseradish if it's not too fiery. Right. Right, we're going to dump a load of shit in here. Oh, yeah, we're good. We're good. We've got enough stuff. Oh. Done. We're done already. And now I've got too much stuff in my inventory. We're going to heal. Now we have to wait for Hell Chef to discover his stew. Who's been messing with my pot? Hot horseradish is awesome. It's too hot for me.
Who's been messing with my pot?
Someone touched his cannabis, and he's not happy about it.
Is your doing, isn't it?
My cooking, will you? I'll get you for this. I'll turn you into a stew. Hamburger. Hit me. Do you enjoy people watching? Yeah, actually. I don't try to invade anyone's privacy, but at the same time, I do find myself sitting down waiting for an appointment or on the train or something and see other people and watch them. Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of normal, it's natural, isn't it, really? You learn things about yourself as well. You see other people do things that you would do in the same situation. Say if you trip over something and then you see the next 10 people trip over the same thing. Right, there we go. Okay, we're back on track. I don't know how the time is looking, but so long as we come in under 120, I'll have made some time back. So that's good. Yeah, I enjoy people watching. This whole thing is like a minute now of unskippable cutscenes, so I'll do some more questions real quick. What is socially acceptable today that won't be in 10 years? Oh.
Dear, the fire on his head's gone out again.
What would be socially acceptable today that won't be in 10 years?
Many times do I have to tell him not to come in here?
I don't know. I think what would be socially acceptable now?
When that happens, it's up to me to light the fire again.
I don't know, some kind of paperwork. You'll have to like apologize to someone via an official form document that's submitted to the government. Why not? Hit me. Come on, Chef, we're leaving.
We're going.
Don't speak to me or my son ever again. What would you do if you saw a giraffe on the side of the road? I would pet it. I would drive over to the giraffe and I would pet it. I mean, it's the strangest deer I ever saw. That's a strange question. Yeah, of course I would go over and pet it. What would you expect me to do? Just drive on by? Like, yes, this is perfectly normal. I can hear someone coming out. Oh, it's okay. It's fine. I would watch its tongue. You would touch its tongue. That's, yeah. Actually, now that you mention it, because it's got like the really... Yeah. That's not weird at all. I would be intrigued also by the tongue. Yes, I think so too. We're going to sleep now. Hit me. Hit me! Share some items from your bucket list. Go to America again. So I went to America when I was 4 years old, to Florida.
Oh, it's you.
Am I aware of the cartoon series on YouTube? Yes, I have the DVDs in my possession. I bought them way back in 2000 and... I want to say 5? I actually have... I took the DVD rips that I made of my own DVDs and I put them through a 4K upscaler. And I'm thinking about uploading them to YouTube in 4K. I mean, obviously it's not like having it rendered in 4K by the original makers, but I have blown it up to 4K proportions, and it looks good. DVDs. Yeah. I'm gonna make a throwaway account called Gregory Horror Show 4K or something, and then upload them, because fuck it. I've got them sitting on my computer. Other people should be able to watch them. I love the animated series. I think it's great.
Even so,
Huh.
Mama will have herself a new victim.
What other items from my bucket list? Go to America again. Meet Accident 10_61 in person. Meet Jason Vader in person. I would like to meet up with the Clock Tower. I would like to go to Japan once in my life. What else would I like to do? I want to get my books written. I want to finish my books and get them written. I would love to make an indie game. Those are the main things on my bucket list. Yeah, we can skip the FMVs. What keeps you up at night? Usually, it's, without getting too dark on you, nighttime is like the worst time for me in terms of like intrusive thoughts. So usually all the things that I've done wrong in my life or I regret come to me when I'm trying to go to sleep. It's like, wonderful, thank you for that. Also thoughts of death and like the fact that I'm not going to be around at some point in the future. But I try not to let it get me down. And to be honest, I kind of like, I have that conversation with myself. Hang on. We want the screwdriver. No! Oh no, this is bad. This is bad news. Not without a whooping. Oh fuck. Why are you punishing me? Well, anyway, I've got the fucking screwdriver now. Wonderful. That might be Run Buster, to be honest with you. I haven't got a save that I can easily load from, though. I don't want to give up on the run. But no one's going to be in the position that they're supposed to be in now. Like, where is Clockmaster going to be? And I haven't even got the map of the ground floor. Fuck. See what I mean? This is going to be a nightmare now. Goodbye. Oh my god, she got me. Fuck. This is bad news. Give me back my dolly. My dolly. Give it back. The doll she's looking for is me. I love this game. But this is how quickly the wheels can come off. Aw, you're too kind, Beep. Welcome in. I suffer from dark thoughts and YouTube help much, but I'm on Twitch looking for comfort streamers. I think that. Oh, you're too kind. You're being so lovely. Are you not watching my performance? My performance has been abysmal. I mean, look at this. Look at this shit. Honestly, it might be Rip the Run at this point. Honestly, how annoying. Oh my god. What is this convention in the fucking hallway? Oh my god! I knew Roulette Boy going too well was like... Boom. Donk. Spin me! Yeah, I'll fucking spin you, kid. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is not good. See, the problem I have now is I need a map. I need to get the map off Gregory. Let's hope Gregory's in the lobby and no one else is. Where's Greg's? Where's Greg's? Oi! Fuck. No, it's busted. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to load the game from... What save have I got? I've got a save after Roulette Boy. Yeah, it's going to have to be this save. So, we're going to load from the run is now kaput. However, to be honest, it was the second that it went wrong. So, the wheels come off this run, and it goes very wrong very quickly. Let me just check where we are. Yes, I know where we are. So we're on our way to TV Fish. So you can see we're not too far behind. But we do have to do this section again. Hey, Pokestukio. Thank you very much. T-Lady has already been in. Yes, I haven't been online for a while. Apologies about that. I've kind of like been very busy. I want to stream more. But I kind of find it hard to keep to a schedule right now. But we'll work it out. Anyway, we're going to have to do this a little bit again. Which is going to fuck my estimate completely. Let's move on. Question. What's your most recent passion? Oh, God. What's the thing I've most recently been into? I don't know, actually. My most recent passion. There's, like, nothing new. Like, the most things that I've been doing recently is watching new TV shows. We watched Lock and Key. That was pretty good. Okay, so yeah, my answer's Lock and Key. That was pretty good. I enjoyed that a lot. Got very passionate about that. We watched like 2 seasons in the space of like a week. So you can tell it's good if you do that. I would like to actually read the comic books by Joe Hill and I think Gabriel Barr. I think it's the same artist who does the Umbrella Academy with Gerard Way. Which incidentally I'm also excited about. That's coming back this year as well. What animal best reflects your personality? Something a bit... oh, look, there's Greg's. Hi, Greg's. Bye, Greg's. Come on, where's Hell Chef? Come on, Hell Chef. Who's been messing with my pot? Who's been messing with my pot? There he is.
With my pot?
Who misplaced my Mary Jane?
Is your doing, isn't it?
What animal best reflects my personality? Probably red pandas, which I know kind of like at the moment is a controversial issue because of some Pixar movie. They dared to make a movie about girls' periods. How dare they? How dare they do that nasty thing? It sounds perfectly fine as a movie premise. Don't know why people are so annoyed. So yeah, it probably sounds very topical of me to say red pandas, but I've always loved red pandas. I always think red pandas are very cute, and playful. And I'm playful. I'm fuzzy. I'm a little bit mischievous. I also like to roll into a ball. So yeah, why not? Red panda. Here comes Hell Chef. Ah. With Hell Chef's red eyes, he definitely got some good stuff. You know it. You know it. I love the way when he does his horror show. If Hell Chef catches you and does his horror show, once he's finished and he's walking away, he goes, hamburger. That's like my favorite thing that he says. Bamboo shoots by the pallet loader on Zive, yeah? Yes. I also eat bamboo. Question 100. Are you really going to get to 250? It's in question at this point. I thought I'd be further along than this. Quick 550. Can we go fast like the Sonic? Yes, we're going to go fast like the Sonic. Are you ready? Let's do quick fire. Least favorite song by your favorite band? Oh god. My favorite band are Coheed and Cambria or Dream Theater. My least favorite song by Dream Theater is probably I don't know.
We're going.
No awesomely cheesy dialogue. No, I don't need to read the dialogue on here. It's done for me. But we're doing Q&A today, so I'm trying to do the questions. My least favorite Coheed song is probably... Oh, I know what my least favorite Dream Theater song is. It's Paralyzed off of Distance Over Time. I hate that song. Don't like it. Room 302 or whatever it's... No, that's Silent Hill 4. Whatever that song on that album as well. Also don't care for that. Coheed, my least favorite song. Oh, don't know. Probably something off Year of the Black Rainbow. No offense to Year of the Black Rainbow, I love it, but maybe I don't know. Something off Year of the Black Rainbow. Maybe Where Skeletons Live or something. I don't know. Oh, at least 2 people tested. Oh god. Well, fingers crossed that you don't have it. But if you do, fingers crossed that everything goes well for you and you heal and you're super happy. So, yeah. Best possible outcome, please, for you, no matter what. Wow, quick fire. That took me over a minute. Least favourite movie by my favourite director. My favourite director is David Lynch, probably. Or Stanley Kubrick. My least favourite David Lynch that I've seen was probably, what's that one with Nicolas Cage in it? Is it Wild at Heart? I can't remember. Anyway, that one, I think. Album that changed my life. I have lots of these. Good Apollo 4, Good Apollo and Burning Star 4 changed my life. The most recent one was probably Protest the Hero. They did an album called Palimpsest, which was my first. It was my introduction to the band. That album really, like, fundamentally changed me in 2020. So let's go with that. Book that changed your life. Any Stephen King. Probably. Pet Sematary was quite hard for me the first time. Oh, I tell you what. No, when I read 1984 really kind of like depressed me. Yeah, that changed my life in a negative way. Game that changed my life. Well, we already talked about Majora's Mask, but I would say probably Silent Hill 2, actually. Because without Silent Hill 2, I don't meet my wife, I don't meet some of my friends, because I met them all on a Silent Hill forum, so... Right, let's try and pick up the screwdriver properly this time, shall we? And not rip the run again. This is why I have safety saves. I'm running this on Monday at a marathon, so yeah. Good luck me, I guess. Got it first time. Got it first time. Anyway, for anybody who has played this game before, you might remember when you get Clockmaster's soul, what you have to do is run away from him while he teleports. I'm about to show you how broken and easy that is to do, okay? You're going to love this. It basically, the linchpin of this tactic is that when you're passing someone on the stairs, they can't grab you, okay? So, think about how maybe you could pass someone on the stairs. Screwdriver. Fuck. Here we go. But yeah, game that changed my life, definitely Silent Hill 2. Do you like musicals? Yes, I love musicals. Biggest first world problem? Usually it's internet connection. If I can't get an internet connection or my internet connection goes down, that's the thing that makes me like revert to caveman the quickest. Just like, ugh, why not work? Bash, bash. Not happy. Me complain provider. Anyway, so we've run away from Clockmaster. You wait for him to teleport. There he goes. We go down the stairs. He doesn't teleport until you've gotten a certain way away from him. So you come over here, and he will teleport again. Oh, he went behind the desk. That's fun. He's going to push James out of the way. Right, we go up the stairs, and then watch this. As he's coming up the stairs, we go past. Love it. Come back over here. He will teleport for the third time, knock himself out. Uh-oh. A screw came loose. My screw came loose, and now I can't move. While this man is incapacitated on the floor, we're going to steal his watch. I mean, come on. This is the game where we used pornography, like, to actively, like... We used pornography twice in this game. Not once, twice. Okay? You love musicals. Which one is your favourite? That's really interesting. Probably, if I had to, like, pick one, it's The Lion King. Yeah, I know, like, vanilla choice. But, yeah, it's The Lion King. I really like, probably my favourite musical song of all time is Defying Gravity from Wicked, but I've never actually seen Wicked in person yet. I would love to. I've seen Phantom, I've seen Lion King. Yeah, really like a musical. I think it's because of the Disney Renaissance. I was a kid in the Disney Renaissance, so all of those were like basically, you know, Little Mermaid, Aladdin, Beauty and the Beast, Lion King. It was just an onslaught of quality musicals. Mine's Phantom of the Opera. Yeah, I loved Phantom. I went and saw it in person just before the pandemic kind of happened. Maybe a year before. And it was great. Loved it. I saw Wicked on Broadway once. It was pretty cool. Yeah, I would love to. I know the plot, and I've heard most of the songs, but, like, I feel like I haven't... Like, you can't call it having watched it. What other... Avenue... I saw Avenue Q in person as well. Yeah, love a good musical. Biggest financial regret. Right now, it's that First for Figures Pyramid Head thing. Red Pyramid thing. That thing costs like £400. Why did I buy it? I don't know. But I cursed myself because I bought it, like, you know the option where you can, like, pay a certain amount a month? I did that. So guess what? Like, not only am I paying for it, it's like a chunk of money every month goes to it. It's like, why did I do this to myself? That's probably... Yeah, it's 400 quid. Yeah, I know, RSG. I know. Honestly, how annoying. Oh, she didn't say it. She said something different. She screamed. She saw the price and screamed. Yeah, no, I know. It's like my one extravagant thing this year that I kind of said, yeah, I'll allow myself that. Because I don't have like a real big Silent Hill thing, and this thing is big. This thing is going to go on my desk right above my desk, and it's going to be massive.
Come on now. Give it up. Throw away all them worries.
But yeah, that's currently my biggest financial regret. Hit me! Band that got you into music, Green Day. Absolutely Green Day. I'd heard music before Green Day, but Green Day were the ones. Hit me! Favorite 80s song? The Sun Always Shines on TV by a-ha. Although I do really like You Win Again by the Bee Gees. That's a pretty solid choice. I like Sun Shines on TV more than Take On Me. I don't know why, I just do. I think it's a better song. Anyway, we need to read a book. No, that's a memo. We need to read a book. There it is. And then we need to use the stopwatch 4 times and go to bed. I think last time I did this, I ended up with some weird timing issues and things weren't as they should be. I guess I'm going to find out if that's the case or not. It should be about 10 AM when we go to sleep, and we should wake up about 5:30. Yeah, but that's my favorite 80s song. Where are we at? Yeah, here we go. 20-6. So the timing on this is really important. Corridor should be clear. Nope. Shit, it's all gone wrong. I'm gonna have to load the game. Again. Wow. So I have a save directly at the right moment in time because this can go very wrong. So this save is literally that corridor, probably like 10, not even 10 seconds afterwards. The problem I had is that Catherine, can you see Catherine going into her room there? She had not quite gone into her room. And because of that, she saw me and she chased me, and because of that, I couldn't get into the Gregory shop. Like this. Okay, we need to trade for a speed up. We're trading the Angel Herb. Then we wait for 6 o'clock. The time, the thing will change at 6. Then we can, that's 6, 6:01, 6:02, 6:03, and then we go. And Hell's Chef is going up the stairs. Catherine's behind us, but she can't see us in time. It's a very tight window. And Greg's is coming through this doorway. We follow him, and we give him the pornography. So he fucks off to his storeroom to have some alone time. Dirty old perv. Yeah, off you go. Have fun. Remember to wash your hands. Normally Gregory would bother Angel Dog. Instead, we're going to bother Angel Dog. But she will come back. We just have to wait for her. Now, trust me, this seems like a huge waste of time because you have to wait for her. But trust me, this works. Everything else doesn't work. Okay? The guy who routed this B-word is a genius. My favourite 90s song. Oh, God. There are so many good ones. Right now, I've been listening to The Perfect Drug, like a lot. 9 Inch Nails. So why not? Yeah. The Perfect Drug.
Inconceivable!
Inconceivable. Favourite naughty song? It's got to be 1,000 Miles, I think. Favourite new metal song? Oh. There's so many. I would have to go Linkin Park. It would have to be probably Paper Cut. That was the first thing I heard by Linkin Park, and it's still an insanely well-written song to this day. But I mean, anything new metal I kind of like. Anyway, Mummy Papa might be in the hallway. There he is. Shit. Okay, we're going to run past him. We've got like a tiny grace period where you can run past them after they see you. We're going straight to our room before the run can like fuck up anymore, because the run is pretty fucked up. Into our room. Go to sleep. Right, I can just spam X for a bit. Okay, let's do some more quickfires. Favorite smells.
Give it up. Throw away all them worries.
You already set us up. Yeah, but I mean, like Paper Cut. Not only has Paper Cut got like a great chorus, but then it's got that bridge where it goes, "The sun goes down," which is fucking amazing. And then the chorus comes back in, and they do them at both at the same time, and it's just like, you can't beat it. I listened to it again recently. I was like, this is perfect. I sat there and I was like, is this just nostalgia? Am I just listening to this and going, I loved it as a teen. Is it objectively good, or am I just being nostalgic? No, it's subjectively good, is my answer, okay? It literally is. It's amazing songwriting. Right, I'm supposed to use the speed up, so speed up. We're going to Judgment Boy Gold. The one thing about playing this game and everything going wrong, at least, is that, like, I'm running this game on Monday, and everything that can go wrong has gone wrong. And I'm still, like, playing, and I'm still getting towards the end. And I think that's the trick. is like, it's actually good practice for everything to go wrong. Chester was a fucking legend, and yeah, it was a huge loss for the world. I agree. So talented, like, honestly, voice, you know, like people say like voice of a generation, and you're like, yeah, right, that's probably just hyperbole. No, seriously, voice of a generation. And, you know, as much as I love Mike, and I think Mike is a great songwriter, I think Mike is a great rapper, and I've listened to his solo stuff, and it's not bad. It's not Linkin Park, okay? It just isn't. Something's gone, you know, something intrinsic has disappeared now. And it's, you know, that's unfortunate. Right, speed up time. Yeah, his lyrics do hit differently now. I agree. Right, I'm probably going to need a comfort break between this run and the next run, but we'll see how we go. So, Judgment Boy Gold should be around here somewhere. There he is. Judgment! Here we go! Right, you need to be careful not to skip through this section, because you can really fuck up. Don't put it past me to not fuck up. Okay. Right, so the answer's Gregory. Favourite smells? I like cut grass. I like the smell of petrol. I actually quite like the smell of fags and booze. Okay, America. Fags means cigarettes. So, like, even though I'm not a smoker, and I've never been, I go to a lot of gigs, and those gigs smell of cigarette smoke and booze, beer. So, those smells are incredibly nostalgic for me, and make me excited and happy, because I don't smell them a lot. Like, they mean I'm at a gig, if that makes sense. Okay, question 2. She's on a date with Hell's Chef. Oh, no worries. Thank you, Tentacle Salmon. Nice to meet you. Thank you for all the lovely things you said. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, feel free to stop by more often. You don't have to drop a follow, but if you drop a follow, you'll get like a little notification when I'm going live, or you'll see me in your list. So feel free to do that if you want. Have a wonderful evening. Oh, you're following. That hasn't come through. Oh, you were following before. Right, okay. That makes sense. Did I? Oh, thank God. I thought I picked the wrong thing then. I was like, shit. I'm not paying attention. Oh, the music got tense. Did you hear that? He's fixing the clock. Yeah, unlit cigarettes smell good too. But thank you for following, and yeah, take care. Thank you for stopping by. Those are my favourite smells. These are supposed to be quick fire questions. He goes to the nurse's office. Favourite job I've ever had? Perfectly honest, I worked for the Royal Mail sorting mail at Christmas time. It was literally put on your favourite album, sit there with a wad of envelopes and post them into pigeonholes. It was the best job I've ever had. Not in terms of pay, but in terms of just, I can just forget the world, do my OCD thing, and put the things in the things, and yeah, it was totally satisfying. She's eating donuts. But yeah, that's my favourite job in terms of just like job satisfaction. Because I didn't have to talk to anybody. Favourite games console, PS2. Easily. What we're playing on right now, technically. Oh, you found it stressful? Well, I only worked for the Royal Mail as like a Christmas sorter. Like they would have people they would hire just at Christmas as surplus because there was a lot more mail at Christmas. And I would work nights. So basically, I would, like, for the month of December, I would live at night, I would sort mail, listen to my favourite albums, and make, like, time and a half because it was at night. That was, like, I did that for 2 years. It was amazing. The second year, my brother did it at the same time, and so we would, like, it sounds really sad. We would both agree what album we were going to listen to, and we would look at each other and we would count down, go 3, 2, 1, press play at the same time. So I knew and he knew that we were listening to the same thing at the same time, which was fun for us anyway. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Kid Ichigo. Welcome in.
Come on now. Give it up.
Yeah, it could be stressful at times in terms of having to hit the quotas, but I found that I was extremely efficient at the job because it appealed to me as someone who likes logic, reason, likes things in nice little pigeonholes and everything. Got a bit of a tickly throat, apologies.
Hey, thanks a lot.
I think I've got a bit of a cutscene coming up, so...
Alrighty then. Guys.
If not, never mind. You started from 5 and didn't get home until after midnight. Yeah, that sounds shit. The beautiful thing about this was it was pure nights, so I didn't start till 10 p.m. Or maybe 8 p.m. I think it was 8 p.m. and I would work until 8 p.m. 8 a.m. It was like a 12-hour shift sometimes. But it was really good. I enjoyed it. I think maybe I enjoyed it especially because it was temporary. Maybe that was the thing. It was like, oh, I know I'm just doing it for a month. Maybe that made it more palatable. Anyway, we're about to finish this cursed run, which is good, because it needs to be finished and gotten rid of. Favorite weapon in a game? Usually shotgun. I love shotguns. Shotguns are great.
You're the one who's been sneaking around collecting my
Pretty much any...
must have a lot of guts.
There was that gun in Dusk.
Away with something like that.
I liked the guns in Dusk a lot. Dusk was a great game. So maybe something from Dusk. Favorite game, level, world. Oh, well, it's got to be Silent Hill. It's got to be the Other World, right? Probably Otherworld Historical Society. With the prison and everything else. I think that's really cool. Guess what? I picked Silent Hill again. Who knew? Favorite game genre? Survival horror. Who knew? First console we ever owned. The first one that me and my brother paid for by ourselves and owned was a N64. But before that, we had a Mega Drive. Before that, we had an NES. Before that, we had an Atari ST. But that was my dad's, which we played a couple games on. I would consider the first console that we got, like, for us kids, was an NES. So, first foreign country you visited, it was America. It was Florida. I was 4 years old. I went to Disney World. First big love, hobby, or obsession. I was well into dinosaurs. You know those kids that like draw pictures of dinosaurs? It didn't help that Jurassic Park was out about this time. I was what, like 4 or 5 when Jurassic Park came out? I was well into dinosaurs before Jurassic Park, but Jurassic Park was just like cemented it. I was going to be a paleontologist, you know? I was going to dig up dinosaur bones. That's what I was going to do with my life. Now look at me. I should have pressed the laughter button. Now look at me. First thing I wanted to be, paleontologist. There we go. What am I opening my menu for? First kiss. I was... Oh, wow. Okay. I was 18 when I had my first kiss. Yep. Late bloomer. First 18 plus film you watched. It was Aliens. I learned how to program our VCR so that I could record Aliens. Because my mum didn't want me to watch it. She said I couldn't stay up to watch it. So I programmed the VCR to record it instead. That was one of my more fiendish ideas. Mother, I shall go to the Aliens ball. We're almost at the end of this game now. First ever album. Is that like first ever album I had bought for me or that I bought myself? First album that I had bought for me was Spice Girls. The first Spice Girls album. The first album that I bought myself with my own money was Chef Aid, South Park Chef Aid. The first album that I went into a store and bought by myself, but I needed my dad there anyway because I needed permission because it was parental advisory, was the Marshall Mathers LP.
You're a lot tougher than
First concert, Green Day, as previously discussed. Wait. No, we didn't discuss it today. I heard it on the podcast today. That's why I thought previously discussed. 3 bonks. Fireball. 3 bonks. Ow. 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 Fireball. We're going to use this red herb tea I picked up as insurance. Bonk. Fireball. Teleport. No? Long bonks. Teleport. Long bonk. Teleport. Long bonk. Fireball. Roar! She mad. First instrument. The first instrument I tried to learn to play was the keyboard. There was a keyboard club at school, and I got a keyboard bought for me by my parents because I was going to be good at keyboard, and I was not. The first one that I kind of like had... The first one that I kind of like tried to properly learn properly was guitar. First job. My first job was with a supermarket chain that doesn't even exist anymore. In the UK, it was called Safeways. And we don't have Safeways anymore. I believe it was bought by Morrison's. I worked for Safeways for a month and a half. I quit when I joined college because I was like, I don't want to have to do college and work. God, my sweet summer child. Glass half full or glass half empty? I'm very much glass half full. It's very easy to focus on what you don't have, but I try to be thankful every day for what I do.
Where are you going? No, you mustn't.
Right, I don't actually have to progress this text, I don't think. I just need to run forward. Go to the beach or go camping? I would go camping. The beach is okay, but I don't do sand. Sand is coarse. I hate sand. Logic or emotion? This is the conundrum of my life. I'm a logical being, but I'm ruled by emotion. It's bad. Crunchy peanut butter or smooth peanut butter? Definitely crunchy. Yeah, I can't think of any instance where you wouldn't want crunchy. Like maybe if you were making a milkshake with peanut butter in it, but even then, I would like the bits. So I would say milkshake. The milkshake wasn't the answer. Night or morning? Definitely night. Air guitar or air drums? I do both in the car, but I would probably do more air guitar, probably. That's it, we're done. Boom. Thank God for that. Right, okay. Give me a second, I will just get the next game all set up for you. I will be back in just a few. Well, actually, I'm going to be here. The next answer is robots or dinosaurs? I would say dinosaurs, as previously mentioned. Loud neighbours or nosy neighbours? I think I would go loud neighbours. I prefer them to be loud than nosy. Ambition or comfort? Again, this is a huge problem for me. I would say comfort is important to me, but I have ambitions and I'm chasing them, so I guess I'm a being of comfort who wants to be ambitious. Loose guidelines or clear directions? I like clear directions because I think even when it comes to creativity, there's that quote, I can't remember who it was it Orson Welles? Like, limitations are the mother of creativity because within limitations you learn where you can push and where you can, like, you know, when there are no limitations you kind of don't have a framework. Right, dream breakfast. let me tell you about my dream breakfast while we get the next game ready. So, my dream breakfast, see, I would have said, like, I've eaten some weird stuff for breakfast. I've had sushi for breakfast. And let me tell you, it was good. But sushi for breakfast is probably not everyone's taste. Like, if we're talking conventional breakfast, for me, it'd probably be a full English. Except I don't eat pork now. I never ate black pudding. So I would have meat-free sausages, fake bacon, beans, hash browns. Fucking love hash browns. Fried bread, mushrooms. Oh, I'm salivating. And fried egg. Hard fried egg. I don't like the yolk too runny. I like it kind of like almost solid, but not quite solid. Where is Silent Hill 4? Right, I'm going to boot up Silent Hill 4. I am going to have to pop the bathroom. So let me just get the game ready. And then I will let you know that I'm away and I'll be back. Because I've also got to make sure that the sound is coming through from Silent Hill 4 properly. So, tab out. Make sure the sound is correct. Silent Hill 4 coming through the right channel. Correct. Okay, I will be back in just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Let me just get this ready. I think it's ready. Let me just watch it load up. There it is. There it is. Okay, everybody. We are ready to begin, so we're just going to crack on. I'm going to try and get through as many of these questions as possible during Silent Hill 4. Silent Hill 4 is much kind of like more automatic for me, for the most part. Sounds coming through, looks good. Right, so we're going to load game. 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, my dream breakfast would be a full English, but with meat-free substitutes for the meat. Pretty much. And Richmond do great meat-free substitutes now. PB. That's very unlikely. But could happen. Could happen. You never know. So. Oh, fuck. What the hell? Okay, I'm pressing the wrong button. That helps. Hit me! Dream lunch. Oh. Like, probably a really good sandwich. Like a really good sandwich. Or like a light pasta. Like a spaghetti pomodoro or something. That's not what I need to look at. Wow. What did I say about it being automatic? No voice commands today. Unfortunately not. No. I know you're all disappointed. Dream dinner. Okay. So, some kind of spaghetti. Probably pomodoro. No. Let's go cheeseburger, sweet potato fries. Why not? That sounds pretty good. I don't even care. Yeah, I literally don't care. Hit me. Dream dessert. Oh, now I don't think you can beat a banoffee pie, personally. A banoffee pie is... It's amazing. Maybe also, I quite like mango mochi balls. Like, mango cheesecake as well. That's also pretty good. Like, I like mangoes. I also like banoffee pie. Hit me. Dream desert. Oh, I'm making myself laugh at my own jokes now. Dream desert. Probably the Sahara or the Gobi. Sahara or the Gobi. I don't know. I hate sand. It's coarse. Hit me. Dream milkshake. Oh, okay. This one's easy. So there was this shop in the town, the big city that I live near. That was doing Tatooine. Yeah, my dream desert. Can't get better than that, to be honest. Like, I love deserts so much. I want the whole planet to be a desert. Well, have I got this place for you? Book 2 weeks in
Room for one more.
beautiful Tatooine. Thank you for the follow. Question C. Oh, that's interesting. Because, yeah, we're talking about questions today. We're answering Q&A. 250 follower special. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, so anyway, I've already had my dream milkshake. I already know what it is, because I've had it in real life.
Where did you go?
I drink your milkshake.
Me.
Drink it all up.
If you need a token,
My dream milkshake is I would get them to take a Milky Way bar. I don't know if you guys have Milky Ways in the US. But it's kind of like white mallow encased in chocolate. It's very soft, very smooth. I had that mixed up with peanut butter. Absolutely knockout. Chocolate peanut butter milkshake, but like the use of the Milky Way bar especially kind of helps. It's not just any old chocolate, it kind of adds this kind of light fluffiness to it. Very nice. Just realised my hands are on the keyboard, so it's really hard to get to my Stream Deck while I'm running. Dream pizza. Oh, Axe is going to kick himself. He wasn't around for the dream pizza question. Dream pizza is probably, honestly, it's a vegetarian or a vegetarian hot, but with just pepperoni added. Like, I think you can overmeat a pizza very easily, and I don't like pizzas that are overmeated. So, Meat Feast and all that, yeah, go wild if that's what does it for you. But I kind of like to have some veggies on my pizza, and maybe one meat. So, yeah, we're talking red onion, We're talking mushroom. We're talking maybe green pepper or red pepper. And pepperoni. Garlic. 3 meats maximum. Yeah, see, I would maybe even say 2 meats maximum. Like, maybe spicy beef. Maybe spicy beef and pepperoni. I do like chicken on a pizza sometimes. I have had some good chicken pizzas. But yeah, the spicy beef is very good.
Hit me!
That's a wall, Henry. Henry Sweetums. Chicken bacon ranch pizza. Ooh. Yeah, see, I don't eat bacon. But, like, I remember when I did eat bacon. And I remember loving bacon. So I can appreciate and, like, how nice that sounds. But, yeah. Not for me, unfortunately. What's my question? Dream sandwich. Oh, okay. So, garlic butter. See, it's already started off well. Maybe Italian herb kind of bread. Butter. Garlic butter. We're talking cheese. Maybe like a spicy cheese, like slightly spicy cheese. Like with like Mexicana maybe, and some mozzarella. Because like sometimes you can have the strong cheese flavor, but you also need like a mellow cheese to balance it out. And then maybe turkey ham. Or yeah, no, I was gonna say or beef, but I don't think honestly I would have beef. I would have turkey ham. And then I would melt it, so it would be melted cheese. It would be hot inside. Oh, probably some raw onion as well. Fuck yeah, let's just base it off my Subway order, which would be like Italian BLT with Italian herbs and cheese bread. It would be melted. I would have black olives on it, lettuce, onion, red onion, and kind of like maybe honey mustard. Fuck it, why not? With a little bit of Jill, huh? Yeah. We could go for a Jill sandwich joke today, it's okay. Oh, okay. You're just letting me pass today. Why not? Oh, come off it. I was passed. And we're good. We're good, I think. Anyway, yeah, that's my dream sandwich. I kind of like... I like cheese. And I like garlic. Big surprise. Dreamcast! Yes. Yes, please. Can we have another Dreamcast? Please, Sega, we'll be good. We'll support it this time. Well, I was there back in the day supporting the last one, to be fair to me. But yeah, come on, Sega. Do another Dreamcast. You know that meme, poking with a stick? Go on. Do another one. Love Dreamcast. Dreamcast, how you played your first Resident Evil? Nice. Oh, so wait. So you were playing the Resident Evil 2 Dreamcast version. Did you know about the infinite ammo code? Because I was using that all the fucking time. Resident Evil 3 was also released on Dreamcast as well. The one problem, if I had to say, Sega, you fucked up. The one problem with the Dreamcast was that you could literally burn any disc on a disc and it would work without a mod chip. Come on, Sega. Whoever did that, like, no wonder your fucking console failed. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I had House of the Dead. I had House of the Dead 2 with a light gun. Oh! Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the raid. Carcharodon. Megs, welcome in. Megs raid. What? Thank you for the hype. Welcome in. I'm doing my Streamaversary. Hello. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Hey, Smarmy. How you doing? This is my 250 follower special. It's also my Streamaversary special. It's Streamaversary today. This time last year, I was playing Detention for the first time in front of an audience. And ever since then, I've met nothing but lovely people. And you lot are some of those people. Oh. Thank you. Right, so I answered that question.
Hit me!
Hit me! Question 150. Did you ever fill out a complete Pokédex? Yes. On Pokemon Red, on Pokemon Blue, on Pokemon Yellow. And then I think I was done. I don't think I finished... I had Silver out of Gold and Silver, and I don't think I finished Silver's Pokédex. And by that point, I was like, fuck it. Because, like, there were some Pokemon in Gen 2 that I liked, but I'm a Gen 1er. Sorry. I'm one of those annoying people. It's like, Gen 1 and done. Fuck the rest. Oh, you want me to fight an ice cream? Sure. I'll fight an ice cream now. Nah, mate. Oop, I'm stuck on the stairs. You were 30 when Pokemon came out. Fair enough. I was, like, 10? No, like 11. The craze really hit here when I was, like, 11. It was, like, the start of secondary school for me. Right, we try and avoid the enemies by doing a bit of evasive maneuvers. Whoa, that worked! I didn't get touched in that room. That never happens. Usually get bonked by something. When did it come out? I want to say, like, 98? Like, Poker Fever, if you want to call it that. I wouldn't, personally. Sounds a bit dangerous to call any franchise for children Poker Fever, but, yeah, it was like 98. I want to say that's when the craze hit. I was playing Pokemon Blue on a emulator. No dollars GBA, or no, not GBA, because no dollars GMB, I think it was called, even though it was only a Game Boy emulator. I took that emulator and Pokemon ROM to school on a floppy disk and gave it to loads of other kids. I'm the original pirate, okay? Wait, I didn't put the... Oh, God, I didn't drop the key off. Autopilot. You'd have been 12. How did you miss that? Yeah, you're perfect. You're perfect audience. Same as me, and then the cartoons started airing on British, like, Saturday morning kids TV, and from that point it was, like, no stopping it. It became, you know, a monolith. Wrong door. I'm just paying no attention. Hit me! Song to get you out on the dance floor. Oof. There are quite a lot of them. I'm a bit shy, but I like to do a little bit of dancing in private when no one's watching. So, not a dance floor. Pretty much anything from the late 90s, early 2000s. Turned Down for What as well, probably. Tell you a story. When I was at uni, we went with a bunch of friends to a dance club outing at nighttime, and they played nothing but wall-to-wall trash. Like at that time, the Black Eyed Peas, "I Got a Feeling" was a big number. So lots of songs like "I Got a Feeling," ooh, and like dance music that I wasn't really into. And then they played The Final Countdown by Europe, and I was like, "What the fuck? Why are you playing this great song?" Anyway, me and my friend decided to, like, you can't really say spaz out in this country, but you Americans would say spaz out. I essentially proceeded to freak out. We both went to the dance floor, went crazy. And then it got to the bit where the solo is about to start. I don't know if you know that song, but it goes with the drums. Everything drops out and it's about to play the solo. I'm going the wrong way again. And the DJ cuts it off and starts playing something else. And me and my friend look at each other, and we fucking incredulous looks of just like, what the fuck? And we just left. We were like, we're out. How fucking dare you? Yeah, what the fuck, DJ? That's like the most... The best bit of the song is the solo. You play it and everyone gets hyped up. They're singing, imagine a room of 200 people going, it's the final countdown, and everyone's doing the keyboard bit as well. They're going da 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 da. Everyone's going fucking mental, and then it gets the bit where, oh, Jasper's having a bad time. It gets the bit where you play the solo, and then they cut off to something else, and I was just like, we're leaving, goodbye. Went and got a kebab. It was great. Oh, uni. I miss it. It was 10 years ago I graduated last year. So it's 11 years this year. Fuck. I'm an old. I am the old. I am an old. It's true. Oops. What have you recently felt grateful for? Well, actually, 250 followers. Like, you know, without putting too fine a point on it. No one has to follow. I appreciate every single one that does. No one has to watch. And the fact that I have people watching here today and people talking in the chat. Raids. Like, I'm eternally grateful that anyone would even bother to stop by. So, that's what I'm most appreciative for. That's just like cutting off before the solo and Comfortably Numb. Yeah, exactly. You sit. No offense to Comfortably Numb, by the way, but you sit through those verses which are like really long and spacey. Like, hello, is there anybody in there? And it's like, and then you cut the solo out. Really? It's just the most anti-hype moment of my life, pretty much. Hit me. What lowbrow thing do you consider high art? Oh. Well, I don't know. Everything nowadays is becoming like artisan. Like, I would say, like, 20 years ago, no one gave a shit about a sandwich. Like, a sandwich was a sandwich, right? But now, I guarantee you we can go on Netflix and we can find a competition show about, like, world's best sandwich. And it'll be like, I've constructed this $200 sandwich out of, like, gold leaf and tears. And it's like... So there's nothing now that, like, everything has been elevated to the point where it's like, there's a competition with 20 fucking millennial somethings in a room, like, competing to do it. Like, we watched... competitive glass blowing on Netflix. We've watched competitive, like, cake building on Netflix. So there's not really anything that, like, that's lowbrow that someone doesn't consider art in some form. So I'm just going to ditch the question. The solo moved you to tears. Competitive blacksmithing. Well, glass blowing is almost that. You've got fires involved. Now there's Is It Cake. Yeah, I saw that. Is that entire show just based around the premise that some people can make some cakes that look kind of like the real item? Oh, yeah, sure. Commission that, Netflix. Don't make another fucking series of Garth Marenghi or anything. Anyway, I need to pay attention here. This is going to be... How many is it on this one? It's 2 to the right. 1. 2 to the right. Then we go downstairs. Then we go 4 to the right or the left, but I go to the right just so I don't get it wrong. So 1. Because the run can die here if I do it wrong. 2. 3. 4. There we go. I just want to remind everyone that the estimate for today, for all 3 runs, plus 2 5-minute setup blocks, was 3 hours 45. And I am not going to hit that. Oh, I was over with Silent Hill, and it just got worse from there. But hey-ho. We're having fun. When I graduated high school in 1999 for a present, my friends and I got tickets to see Roger Waters. He played all of Dark Side of the Moon and all of The Wall. Wow. That's like 2 of the greatest albums of all time right there. So yeah, that's pretty sweet. My favourite band of all time, Dream Theater, they did a night where they came out and just played the entirety of Dark Side of the Moon as an encore. And you can get recordings of it. It's quite good. I mean, I wouldn't say it's any better than Pink Floyd. You know, it's just a cover. But it's kind of impressive as a band to just come out and play like another band's album in its entirety as an encore. I think that's kind of like a flex. Dream Theater are all about flexing. Okay, so here we go. The code is 0302, which is the number of your room, in case you didn't know. What's the question? Oh, this is one of Beep's questions. What is your favourite game with a non-human protagonist? Ooh, that's difficult. Non-human protagonist. Can I think of a game without a non-human protagonist? I must have played some. I must have played some. I played lots of games, but I just... Because even in Gregory Horror Show, you're a human. There are lots of other characters, including mice and stuff, but you're a human. Anyway, I want this key, please. Key, please. Sword, please. Fuck. I was playing that Spirit of the North game. Oh, Sly Cooper. Yeah, I've never really played the Sly Coopers. Yeah, I know, sacrilege. I was enjoying that Spirit of the North game, or Spirit of the Wild, whatever it was. The one where you play as like a fox. I was quite enjoying that, because I got it, like, for cheap on PSN. But I didn't finish it. Yoshi's Story. Oh my god, Space Station Silicon Valley. Why not? For N64. In Space Station Silicon Valley, you play as a microchip from a robot that then inhabits lots of other robot animals. Why not? Garlips cheats by picking the one where you play as lots of different animals. Why not? Yeah, it's not the best game in the world, but I have heavy nostalgia for it. Ouch. Let's face it, it's either that or it's like Croc Legend of the Obbos or something. No, it's not Croc. I did not play Tokyo Jungle. I have it. You know when Sony said, oh, we're shutting down PSN and we're not going to let you buy stuff on the PS3 anymore? I went and bought Tokyo Jungle. But I haven't played it yet. I went and bought a load of stuff that I know I would like to play, but I haven't yet. Gex. Oh, yeah. So actually, all right, tell you what. It's probably Banjo-Kazooie then. Banjo-Kazooie is like probably my favorite platformer in the entire world. And you play as a bear. And a bird. Excuse me, ma'am. So yeah, let's go Banjo-Kazooie. Hit me! Hit me. What is your favorite game with multiple worlds? Silent Hill 4? You got your apartment world, you got your forest world, you got your building world. Building world's totally different from apartment world, by the way. I think that's a bit of a get out. Worlds. Like, because I think of worlds as, like, a thing you go into, right? So, like, kind of like a thing you go into from a hub world. So, probably SM64, because that's, like, the king, right? Like, of jumping into pictures and stuff. These are really great questions that I could probably answer much better if I had the time and the space to think about them. They're really good for that, but unfortunately, because like I'm on smooth brain mode, I'm like, I guess like Silent Hill. Yeah, Silent Hill makes sense. Yeah, I'll pick Silent Hill for every answer. Why not? So this is $37.50. It's an expensive door. $37.50 for a door? I've got cutscene skip. I'm up the stairs. That's a skip that's kind of difficult to get. That I kind of get fairly, not regularly, but I get it more than any other of the skips in this game. Except Eileen skip, obviously. If you want a great game with multiple worlds in Sound Mind is fantastic. Yeah, I know you mentioned that, Jace. You said it was free on the Epic Game Store. I went on the Epic Game Store today, and I couldn't see it for free. I only saw it as reduced cost. Did I miss out? Was I too late? Because I was like, oh shit, Jace mentioned that. I should go check it out. So I got my Epic account all set up, and I went on the store, and it was like just reduced price. It was like nearly half price, which was good. But like, I was like, did I fuck up? Or was it just like out of time, maybe? Hit me! Game you can't stand the soundtrack of, but you like the game. Now this is This is another fucking hard question. This is like hard talk. I don't know, actually. I don't know. I usually like soundtracks. I'm not like... Soundtracks are not usually big deal breakers for me. Oh, I missed it. Shit. Never mind. That's not your fault, that's on me. It's on me. So I'll probably pay for that game now, which is fine. It sounds like it's good. You've been saying it's good, so I probably won't mind paying for it. Demon's Tilt. Right, I could have sworn that said Demon's Tit. And I was like, okay. Well, swings and roundabouts sounds like I'm going to get a free Demon's Tit out of the equation. House Flipper is a good game, but the music is awful. Ah, okay. I guess maybe like... I don't know. See, I like soundtracks a lot, so I'll tell you what, let's pick a game that's like... What game don't I like the soundtrack for? Okay, the cheap answer is to say Resident Evil Director's Cut, right? Because of that basement track. You know the one. So yeah, let's go Resident Evil Director's Cut. But really, that's just in lieu of a much better answer. I think for all these questions, these clever questions, I'm probably just going to... I need to go through here. I'm probably just going to like come up with decent answers to those questions and answer them later. So I can confirm House Flipper is pretty bad. I mute it. Even my stoned ass don't enjoy it. Wow. Condemning it there. Have you played Garlips' new game, Demon's Tit? No, I haven't, but I want to. Yeah. Hi, my name is Garlips. I'm the lead designer on Demon's Tit. Demon's Tit is an erotic roguelike, based entirely within the highly sexually charged world of competitive wrestling. The Demon's Tit is both a special move and a mission statement. What's the most frustrating game I've ever played? Oh, bonus question. Honestly, it's probably something where I was just annoyed that I couldn't control it properly. Like, what's the most frustrating game I've ever played? Oh, shall I get real controversial? Right now, it's Final Fantasy X. I know I have to go back to Final Fantasy X, but I'm really... Oh, I didn't post my post... Oh. I didn't post my post to myself because I'm an idiot. I was thinking too hard about Demon's Tit. Final Fantasy X is very frustrating to me at the moment because I don't like the battle system. I think swapping people out based on elemental challenges is really boring. I do remember Shadows of the Damned. I never played far enough to get to the level with the giant naked woman. Maybe this is something I need to revisit. I remember that game being very silly. Very silly. Yeah, okay, let's move on. Favorite RPG Maker game? Ooh, yes, I forgot about this question. This is a good question. I actually quite liked The Witch's House the other day, but I think probably for me, just in terms of nostalgia and what it kind of did for me in terms of opening my mind to different kinds of games and experiences, I think probably Yume Nikki. I think. Yume Nikki was the one that kind of like made me realize... That and LSD Dream Simulator made me realize, oh, we can have a horror experience and it doesn't have to be a conventional game. It can just be an experience. So... Oh yeah, Dante's Inferno. I remember Dante's Inferno. I think I played like an hour of it back in the day. Anyway, that's my favourite RPG Maker game. Favourite game to play when you're supposed to be doing chores? It's Silly Ball Game. It's Block Breaker on my phone. Also, like, I pretty much get into anything that I'm playing, but one of those games that I can just play forever is Guitar Hero and Rock Band. It would always be the case of I'd be like, one more song, and then I'd finish that song, and then I'd be just like, one more song, and I would never stop. And suddenly it's 10 p.m. and I should have done something with my day. Oh fuck! I'm forgetting literally everything. We need our talisman card first. Yeah, I've not opened the Beat Saber Pandora's box yet, but I want to. I have a quest, and I have Beat Saber ready to go on it. I just haven't got round to it, but soon.
Hit me!
Reading books in electronic form versus holding the book. I'll always prefer the book. I'll always prefer holding a book in my hand, but I really don't see the need to own like 300 books, like, unless they're Stephen King books, because I collect those. So, like, I'm quite happy with reading on a Kindle because of the fact that you don't have to have a bookcase with 300 books in your house. But there is something to be said for the act of reading a physical book, you know? Right? It's not an L1R1 today, folks. Oh, right, so L3. Oh, I can tell it's going to be a bad one. Yeah, we're going to go all the way up the corridor. Knew it. Knew it was cursed. No. Wow. I was joking about the going up the corridor part. Wow. Here, burpee nurses. That was an L3 R12. Are there 12 rooms on each side, or is it 11? Anyway, it's almost the worst it could be. Almost the worst it could be. It's a good job I wasn't going to PB. If you had to describe your current life as a movie... Oh god. I think maybe... I don't know if you guys have seen a movie called Barton Fink. Barton Fink. Barton Fink is about a guy called Barton Fink who is trying to write a screenplay, but he's staying in a hotel where there are all these crazy people, and he's kind of like having an existential crisis. Yeah, Barton Fink's a pretty good movie. I watched it in film studies. And his neighbour's John Goodman, who seems really nice but may also be the devil. And the whole place is on fire. I actually think it was an influence for Silent Hill 2, for Angela's the way Angela's hell is made up. Yeah, so that pretty much Barton Fink is my life, I would say, at the moment. Just like trying to be an artist, trying to create the art, but like also butting up against life and existential like crisis, maybe.
Hit me!
Have you ever lost a long-time friendship? Yes. I've lost friendships. One friendship that was like 5 years plus. We had grown apart, and then something happened that kind of like was the nail in the coffin. I think at the end of the day, if you are not happy with someone, you might make excuses for them, but eventually you can't do that anymore, and you need to take that person out of your life, because it's kind of like it's not helping either of you to be friends. It was that kind of situation, really.
Hit me!
You have to wear a hat for a week. What is it? Oh, I hate hats. Hats never look good on me. So I'd probably just pick something really stupid. Let's go sombrero.
Hit me!
10 item shopping list to survive for a week. What do you buy? Ooh. Tea, milk, sugar, or honey. Okay, that's 3. Pasta, like a lot of pasta. Garlic, puree, that's 5. Cheese, tin tomatoes, garlic breads, Pringles, and we need some protein in there. Sushi. Buy some sushi. I like sushi. You only need 2, whiskey and cocaine. Hell yeah. I don't do drugs or booze, but, you know, fair play to those who do. Just, you know, do your best to, like... do your best to not let that shit get out of control, okay? I care about you. What song do you secretly sing in the shower? I don't secretly sing anything in the shower. I sing in the shower, like, all the time. So it's everything that I'm into. I sing in the shower. I actually put music on while I'm in the shower to sing along to. And the reason why I do that is so that it... so I can keep track of how long I've been in the shower as well, because I tend to skew... Like, I like being in the shower, it's just nice. So I don't leave. And before you know it, it's half an hour. So, like... what am I doing? Oh, front door. Please, Mummy, why won't you wake up? Yes, singing in the shower makes you sound good as well, so you just overestimate your abilities. Like, I sound fucking amazing in the shower. Especially, like, and, you know, you've got to commit, right? So it's not just like, I'm not just talking like, singing, like, nice singing songs or only doing the singing bits. I do the growls in them. I do the gutturals in the shower too. Okay? They sound phenomenal. It's like... Especially the, the Ice Nine Kills I rock quite a lot in the shower. I love growls, I love growling. I've been practicing really hard to try and make myself into a metal singer. Because, you know, for that band that I definitely have. Anyone want to start a metal band? Seriously, I've got a fucking killer name and everything. I've got to be singer/songwriter, but, you know, I'd share those credits. I'm quite happy to. Let's do this. Right, have I left her behind? Yes, I left her behind. Right, let's wait for the despawn. And there it is. She despawned. Wow, that was super quick. Basically, we wait for the despawn because it means that Eileen is going to be left alone without any enemies in that room, which means that she'll be in a much better state. So, played bass and meltdown for a while. Hell yeah, let's do it. Would you like to again? Will you pick up the mantle? You're like, I swore I never would. Not again. But now, the time has come. You did want to pick up bass again. Let's fucking do this. Okay, so I'm serious. I've got to kill a band name, but I don't want to tell anyone until I'm absolutely sure that we're going to do a band, because it's such a good name, I don't want anyone to steal it. It will be really good, trust me. Trust me, guys. Trust me. It was a pretty wild time, I'll tell you. Hell yeah. That's where you picked up those fine supermarket tastes for whiskey and cocaine. You want anything, dear? No, Smarmy, it's fine. You go down the shop and you buy your cocaine. Whiskey. Love it. Okay. Kitchen isn't haunted. This is almost always a plus. Least favorite household chore? Probably dishes. Because you have to stand, and standing, like, causes pressure on my back, like my lower back. Don't like standing for too long. Like, everything else, like, even, like, cleaning, sweeping, hoovering, like, involves bending and getting back up, bending and getting back up. Like, there's movement there. When you do dishes, it's kind of like being in a stress position for, like, 2 hours. Hey, thank you for the raid, Tofu. Welcome in, Raiders. What were you playing? How was your stream? I hope it was good. We're playing Silent Hill 4 now. The sprouts are invading your garden. Thank you for the follow. Today we're celebrating my 1 year Streamaversary. Yes. I'm 1 year old today. We did Silent Hill 1. Then we did Gregory Horror Show. Now we're doing Silent Hill 4. And I'm doing Q&A the whole time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dead. Happy first birthday, thank you. You're doing a vegan Skyrim playthrough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I want to know? Does that mean, like, not eating cheese or meat or anything? Like, can you... You can only eat vegetables. Love it. Okay. So we're doing okay, actually. Wait, what am I... Oh, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I was freaking out for a second there. I thought I'd fucked up. I have fucked up a little bit, but it's okay. No, I haven't fucked up. This is the commuter pass. Then we're going to go and get the murder scene key. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just freaking out for no reason. Come on, Eileen. Come on, Eileen. Can't kill animals, can only fight in self-defense, can't use animal products or byproducts. Love it. That's such a great idea for a playthrough. I live for challenge modes. I live for weird ways of playing the game. Like, I think that it not only is it fun and challenging, but it also creates like a really interesting story. It's like, can we beat this thing? Can we do it? You have a question? Feel free to chuck one in, because like I've got the questions at the bottom, but I'm also answering other questions. Oh, about the vegan run. Okay, yeah, I can't answer that. Can you punch them run from people openly eating meat? Nice. Yes, I did see that DM, Jace. I meant to reply to it, but I haven't yet. I'm not, from the way you wrote it, I'm not 100% sure of exactly what it is you're suggesting. So I do need to talk to you about it so that I can fully understand. But yes, I'm down for doing any kind of like special thing. Yeah, I would love to. Once I fully understand, I can commit much more fully. Right, we're going to go and get this train handle. You never want to forget this train handle. Don't ever do it. It's a stupid, dumb thing to do that I've definitely done before. Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the bits. Okay, it's Warmen 3. We should be good. We actually want to fire our 2 bullets off here, so that we've got an empty gun. Ow! Oh my goodness, thank you everybody for being so kind. Right, gun, empty gun. Fuck off. Right, okay, this is real bad news. You're being so lovely. Let me load up the next question. Thank you for the congrats, by the way. You're shocked it's only been a year? Yeah, me too. I've been so in your face and I just won't shut up. Everyone's like, you've been here forever. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. One thing about your family you'd change? Honestly, nothing. I love my family. I'm very happy for my family. They're massively supportive. If anything, the only thing I would change is that we don't all live in the same place. So I'd make some of them move. That's what I'd change. Or hell, you know, if money was no object, I'd move to where they are. Why not? Just so I could get us all in one place. Excuse me, lady. Lady. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad news. No, this is bad news, Bears. Let me... No.
Forget, you're my #1 customer.
Excuse me. Oh, okay. I'm glad I picked up that heel. Okay. She said, fuck your run. Yeah, she says it quite often, to be honest. She's very trolly. Look at her. She's like flying around the floor. She doesn't give a shit. Aw, no, you're lovely. Hit me. How often do you find yourself daydreaming? Constantly. It's one of my favorite things to do. Come up with ideas for books, ideas for stories, ideas for streams. Like, daydreaming is something that I always try and find the time for because it's my favorite thing to do. Hit me. Is there any place that you have no desire to visit? Not really. More just like dangerous places. Like, no offense to Australians, but I really don't feel the desire to visit your country with all your like strange animals and.
My #1 customer.
Oh my goodness, you're being so lovely. Where are these Q&As from? So I just amassed a bunch of questions from the internet. I also made up a couple of my own. I also got a few from people on Twitter. Yeah, Beep gave me some. Axton gave me some. Yeah, it's been like a real mishmash collaborative effort. And I've got, if anyone wants the list, they can have the list to use in their own Q&As, or obviously there are a couple in there you'll have to change because they're kind of specific to me. But yeah, you can have them. And yeah, then I saved them all into 250 PNGs so that I can use an image slideshow on OBS to make them appear at the bottom of the screen. So yeah, I saved all 250. It took a few hours.
Don't you forget.
Oh my goodness, you guys, no! What are you doing? Stop. Australia is cursed. Love it. See, that it's not that I wouldn't want to go to Australia. It's just, no matter where I'm going, I just don't want to go to the dangerous places. That's
My #1 customer.
Oh my goodness, you guys are so lovely. Bonus question, how did I get into speedrunning? Well, to be honest, I don't know what it was. It was probably, oh no, I know what it was. So there is a runner called Narcissa Wright who used to run, don't know if they still do, ran Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. And I read one of those articles on some kind of games website where they said, oh, the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time has been beaten in 15 minutes or something. And I was like, wow, that's amazing. That's probably my first Yeah, that's probably my first Narcissa Wright, yeah. My first exposure to speedrunning. Oh, wow. That's cool. I gather, like, things have not been straightforward or easy for her. But, I wish her well. Like, she, without putting too fine a point on it, she is the reason. Because if I hadn't seen those Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time runs, then I wouldn't have watched GDQ. Specifically, I think it was AGDQ 2017. By the way, we're filling our gun with a magic bullet, and then we're switching back to the torch while we go through the transition on the screen, so it saves time. Everyone's speedrunning. Oh, wow. Oh, I've fallen in with the right crowd, then. If you know everybody. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I was watching Enigma was running this very game. And I was like, wow, I remember Silent Hill 4. Oh my goodness, this run is so fun. The way he presented it and talked about it was just, it's effortless. It's Enigma. So, I was like, I would love to be a speedrunner one day. And then I did nothing about it for 3 years. And then me and my friend Axe both decided, we should be speedrunners. We should try speedrunning. And he was like, let's pick a game we both know, and we'll make a kind of a friendly competition out of it. So that's what we did, and Silent Hill 4 was the choice. And so I started speedrunning on April the 1st last year. I was like, let's make it a meme. Let's start on April the 1st. and yeah, from there it was kind of like I picked up Gregory Horror Show because that was a game that I knew very well. So from my youth or my younger years. Oh wow. You're an OG. Nice. Anyway, so yeah, that's what got me into speedrunning. And then what made me do it, like Axe is responsible for making me actually finally take the step to trying it. And now it's something I really enjoy doing. And I would like to pick up more games. I'm currently learning Tormented Souls. And I'm trying to relearn these games and get less shit at them. But wow. There you go. I was probably watching some of you guys before I even knew you. I think. Yeah, I must have been.
Hit me!
Hit me. How well do you trust your gut feelings? Almost 100% of the time. Like, gut feelings to me are incredibly important. You can pick up... I honestly, this is going to sound super non-sciencey, but I believe in vibes. I genuinely believe you can pick up on a vibe. Maybe what I'm calling a vibe, other people would call subtle body language or, you know, like minor tics. I think it's a vibe. I think you can genuinely pick up on vibes. So, to me, if it feels wrong, it's probably wrong, you know? That's kind of like my instinct on it. Like, for instance, we were on a holiday in 2018. We were in, where were we? We were on Gran Canaria, in the Canary Islands. And basically, you had these tokens you could use to go on excursions. And they said, if you go to this place and see their sales pitch, then we will give you some free tokens for the excursions. So I was like, cool, let's go. So we went, and we were given a meal, we were given a drink, and we were given a really hard sell by this guy who was trying to sell us essentially a timeshare. And the whole time, the vibe was just like, I'm not happy about this. And they just wanted us to sign on the... Oh, shit. Oh, no. Hang on. Okay, I've got a solution, but it's not great. We're going to get rid of these 12 bullets. I'm not paying attention to my inventory. There we go. And now we have enough room. Oh, hang on. We're going to take this health as well, and we're going to burn it straight away. Boom. Now we can take the medallion. Wait, no, I've still got one too many. Oh, shoot. I've still got one too many. Fuck's sake, hang on. Oh my god, we're going to have to go back. This is bad. Sorry, by the way, I'm not really keeping up with chat very well. My chat has been minimized, so I'm going by the one that's just on my actual OBS screen. There we go. Oh my goodness! Now I can see all the hype train stuff! You guys! Right, we don't need the tokens anymore. I was supposed to drop off the tokens, that's what's gone wrong. There we go. We can keep the pass. No. Get rid of the pass as well, we don't need the pass. Yeah, the human. Yeah, essentially you're just like picking up on a lot of stuff, but I believe in those vibes and feelings, and I believe following them. Anyway, this timeshare guy, he just would not take no for an answer, and they really were very pushy trying to get us to sign on the dotted line, and we were like, this feels bad, we need to leave, and so we did, you know. But I wish I'd kind of like I could pick up on that vibe 2 hours before, so I was like, we should have just made our excuses and left at that point. You know, so from now on, it's always kind of like, trust the vibes, trust the gut. Yeah, they're incredibly predator, and it makes sense. But like, the guy was like being really overly empathetic. He's like, we told him about one of our problems that we were having at the time, and he was like, oh, I totally understand. Oh, I'm so sorry. And he was like, kind of like, you know, almost kind of like touchy-feely, and it was just like, I do not feel good right now. Yeah. And I get it, he's probably got targets that he's got to meet, but it's just, yeah. I wasn't enjoying it. Hit me. Predict a thing that will exist in 10 years that doesn't today. Food printer. Food printer. There you go. Or sandwich printer. Like, you tell it what sandwich you want and it prints the sandwich.
Could this be?
Fuck, get someone on that. Hit me. What was the last thing that truly disappointed you? Oh, wow. Yeah, food printing sounds great, right? You just, like, fire it up, it prints the sandwich. Sounds perfect. Soma. Oh. No, can I just personally take... I'm scared. Come on, lady. Can I just take some time to apologise to Mistrich? I know you're in the chat, Mistrich. I did enjoy Soma. Thank you for picking it for me. I'm sorry I ragged on it so much. I don't know. Like, sometimes you're in a... I don't know. It just hit me in a way that, like, I don't think that you meant for, and that I'm sorry that happened. Yeah, no, I still think about it. I still feel bad. I'm like... I ragged on that game so much. You wouldn't download a car. I heckin' would if I could. I would if I could. Yeah, I was going to say something like the new Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie, but, like, I had no expectations. So it didn't really disappoint me. Are you here at all? Thank you. Oh. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Right. Okay, we're going to do the bug thing. Download a Lambo. I'd download like an ordinary normal car. Why not? I'd steal anything that isn't, like, you know, nailed down. Heck the police. Fax me a pizza, Garlips. I would love to. See, like, it's just a brilliant idea. All that's missing is the tech. Yeah, you weren't disappointed because you weren't expecting... Yeah, same. And, like, Jace already set my expectations by saying, oh, this movie's bad and I want to talk about it. So it's like, okay, fair enough. Hit me! What unconventional feature do you find attractive? Oh, this is a good question. I think... Oh, what do I find attractive? Like, the one thing that really annoys my wife, right? Like, I love my wife very much. My wife has some white hairs, some grey hairs. And she, like, every time I say to her, I really like your hair, I like grey hairs, she's like, you're weird. And I'm like, I'm your husband. I'm sorry, you're unhappy that I like your hair? So I would say, actually, yeah, maybe like grey hair. I don't mind, like, signs of getting old at all. I think, if anything, that in some ways that can make you more attractive. I don't have an old kink, though. Okay, I'm just saying, like, all the things that people are so desperate to hide about themselves, I think that can actually be, like, the one thing that makes you really pretty. No, come on, we're doing an Eileen skip. Come on, Eileen, play along. Okay, bomp. There it is. No, I did it. I managed it somehow. Grey eyes, people with grey eyes. Oh, yeah. Grey eyes are nice. Honestly, I'm one of those people who could be attracted... I think I could be attracted to anybody, pretty much, because I'm attracted more to the person and the way they make me feel than I am their looks. But I do also have a type, as we established earlier. My first crush was Christina Ricci in Casper. So that's kind of the model. And, like, if you look at my wife, I think you can see it. She's not Caucasian, but she is yeah, I think you can see it. I like goth girls. Like broody big jumper girls. I'm not like... My wife is very attractive, I think so. But I don't go... Like, conventionally attractive isn't important to me. My first crush on a guy was Jim Carrey, and my husband is very similar. Yeah, there you go. See, it's kind of like the blueprint, isn't it? It's like, Okay, that's what I need to go out and find for myself. Need to find Christina Ricci. That's what I need to do. Hello, Eileen. Right, okay, we need to go and wash the shirt. Let's move on. How do you entertain yourself when you're bored? I play Silly Ball Game on my phone. That block breaker that I use. Sudoku, Solitaire. Basically any kind of like puzzle. Because you can carry like a load of puzzles in your pocket now. So whenever I'm bored, if I'm waiting for an appointment or something, that's usually what I do. We need our ghost catching kit. You were also into Christina Ricci and Casper. Yeah, see? It's a thing. Have I seen Buffalo 66? No. What's Buffalo 66? I also like Labyrinth. Sarah Connolly in Labyrinth, okay? Hell, Sarah Connolly in that new Snowpiercer TV show thing. We watched a couple of episodes of it. It wasn't very good. But, Christina Ricci and Vincent Gallo. Oh, I'll have to check that out. It's like, hello, wife. We need to watch this movie, wife. Why? Oh, no reason. Don't look at the cast list. Why would you need to do that? Hit me. Strangest way you met one of your friends. Well, actually, funnily enough, I met my wife as well as several other friends through the Silent Hill forum. Back in the day, shf.co.uk was the place to be. Have I got the sword? I have. I've got the silver bullet. Good. Okay, I haven't messed up. Good to know. Yeah, so I met quite a lot of people on the Silent Hill forum. It was like my main haunt. If you'll forgive the pun, because there are lots of ghosts in this game. She wasn't my wife at that point, obviously. But yeah, all of my formative years were spent on there and on MSN Messenger, talking to people in other parts of the world. I think that's maybe why I'm so kind of like, I like having friends all over the world. The only problem is that they live all over the world, so you can't visit them or meet up very often. But like my generation, I guess, if you were into talking to people on the internet, that's kind of like what we're doing now, isn't it? Like right now. So it's all just the same thing. Hit me. If you had to have a job but the money didn't matter. Yeah, ICQ as well. I remember, like, there was a plugin you could get for MSN that would, like, show what you were playing in Windows Media Player or Winamp. Like, so I would be listening to really, like, music and, like, everyone would say, like, oh, does the track that you're listening to right now, because the track's called I Hate You or something, like, is that what you think of me? That you're playing the track right now because you want me to think I hate you? And I'm like, no, of course not. I'm just listening to I Hate You because it's, like, my favorite track. But secretly, I did want them to know that I was listening to I Hate You because it was, those good old days of, like, internet drama. I had so much internet drama. Maybe I'll tell you all about it someday. My ex-girlfriend was crazy. No offense. Like, that sounds like I'm being misogynistic. No, honestly, she was a very difficult person. Sending secret... Exactly. You gotta tell people how you feel. Oh, I've just realised I don't have any bullets for this room. Oh my god, I am so screwed. Usually I bring a clip of ammo, because I don't like how this room makes me feel. Is there anything in this room? Are there any items in this room? Maybe just like a clip or something? Oh my god. I lucked out. Oh no, it's health. Well, health is better than no health. Wait, Eileen is not with me. Where are you, Eileen? Right, I think we're gonna pre-heal. Yeah. Right, and now we're gonna take a fully loaded weapon over here to attack them all. I'm going a bit slow here, but honestly, this room, I've game overed on this room before, so. Internet drama. I wish I wasn't involved in some so recently, but lots of people be acting like they're in high school. Yeah. Unfortunately, even in this day and age, you still see it. Dude, my ex-girlfriend filled her bathtub with gasoline and set herself on fire because you broke up with her. Oh my god. That's fucking... Wow. I'm sorry. Fuck. Okay, yeah, I need to revise my statement because she was not that crazy. Yeah, I hope it turned out okay as well. Yeah, no, to clarify, never did that. It was more just the kind of, like, drama queen lying, like, compulsively lying every second of the day to me and to everybody else kind of thing. It wasn't really that outwardly destructive. It was more just kind of like drama. Oh, good. So to answer the question, if I had to have a job but the money didn't matter, honestly, it would be like looking after some animals, or it would probably be, I would like to be a hairdresser. I think I'd be a good hairdresser. I've had to shave my wife's head a couple times, not for medical reasons, just because she wanted to, because my wife's kind of like that. I want to shave my head. Okay, honey, let me do it for you, because you know, I'll do a good job. And I did a fantastic job. So yeah, I'd be a hairdresser in an instant. Except I'd be one of those hairdressers where I don't want the people to talk to me at all. And it would be totally cool if you just come in and are completely silent. I won't make small talk. I'll just put some heavy metal on and you'll start headbanging, and then suddenly, oh my god, I've just cut your ear off. My apologies. When I learned she survived, I was very relieved that I dodged that. Yeah. Definitely. My roommate just quit his job of like 5 years and is not going to barber school full time. For reals? Or not for reals? Oh, is now going to... Yeah, I would do it if the money was good. Like, seriously, in an instant. But it would not be good. Like, you'd have to be like an artisanal hairdresser around here to charge any kind of decent money. Oh, we got Eileen skip first time. Nice. We're going to take this as well, because today has just been extra trolly. And I'm going to hit 3 of these as well. No, hit 2. Yeah, I do Eileen skip all the time now. It's like, why would you do Building World 2? It's designed to cause nothing but pain and misery. Why would you do Building World 2? You wouldn't, is the answer. If someone gives you a way out, you take it. Excuse me. It's getting a bit busy up in this corner. Excuse me. Right, now we just wait for Eileen, who is a pro at phasing through walls and gates.
Hit me!
Is there anything that makes you disproportionately rage? Probably internet connection. That just, like, we discussed that earlier, that turns me into a caveman. I get aggressive. Because I pay through the fucking nose for an expensive internet connection. So when it's not working, I'm pissed. What is going on over here? It's very busy at the bottom of this stairs. Anyway, we're going to equip this. Building World 2 is why my least favourite of the Team Silent games. Why this is your least favourite? Oh, right. Okay, no. Do you remember, quite controversially last week, I said that my order is 2, 4, 1, 3. Yeah, I stand by it. I think 3 is fine. I think the reason why 3 didn't get to me as much is because, like, although I can empathise, I am not a woman, so, like, there are fears and concerns that are kind of, like, specifically based around that gender in that game that, I don't know. I didn't feel as much. I didn't, like, connect with as much. Which is why when people say, I want representation, I want to see people like me in games and stuff, I'm all for it, because I totally understand it. Because, like, imagine playing a game where everybody is, like, a straight white guy, and you're not a straight white guy. Like, honestly, you'd be like, I can't connect to any of this. And I would be the same. If it was, you know, shoe on the other foot and stuff. Well, that's not true. I can empathise, I can put myself in other people's shoes. But, I don't know. Something about 3, just, like, I love 3. 3's great. I love 4, 2, and 1 more. That's all. That's your order 2. Beautiful. We have a genius in the chat, because that's the correct order.
Hit me!
Wow. These bugs sure like to hit me. What recent thing are you completely over and done with? NFTs? Like, even today, someone announced some NFT thing, and it's just like, can you not read the room? Like, honestly. Who does your outreach? Who does your, like, you know, your public relations? Like, who advised you that this was a good idea? NFTs, man. Not even once. And I'm sure there are people who can use that technology for good blockchain stuff and whatever. But yeah, it's just like, all I see it being utilized for is ripping people off. So. All right, here we go. You're in the way, Eileen. Right, it's not that one. It ain't that one. Ow! There he is. Yeah, I mean, Eileen's... not Eileen. Heather's flavor text is amazing. Whoever wrote that, seriously, they deserve all the accolades because there's so much personality in that game around Heather. Again, I love it. It's a great game. What the fuck happened there? Okay, I've had enough of this. I love 2. 2's my favourite. It will always be my favourite because of the plot, because of themes, because of the tone. 4, I love 4 because I play it so much, because I feel like 4 is the underdog, so I have to go to bat for the underdog. That's one of my definitely things that I do personally, is I root for the underdog. It's bread. Yeah, it's bread. Hit me! What's your favourite mind game? Fuck! What's a mind game? Actually don't like playing mind games with people. I like being upfront and honest. But like, if we're talking like puzzle, like Sudoku, Solitaire, yeah, I play those all the time. I like Sudoku especially because when you look at a Sudoku, if you don't know anything about Sudoku, you think, oh my god, it's maths, oh my god, it's numbers. It has nothing to do with numbers. They could be just different symbols. They could be @ signs and asterisks, because it doesn't matter, it's a logic puzzle. And that's what I like about Sudoku. I like logic. Hit me! What smell always brings back a memory? Right, this is definitely a dupe. I've had this before. Oh, no, it was favourite smells, wasn't it? What smell brings back a memory? Oh. I think actually just like cut grass. Cut grass is one of my favourite smells in the entire world. It reminds me of summertime and summer holidays. So I guess it, it brings back the memories of summer holidays. The grass is cut, you're out in the sun, it's just nice. It's nice to be alive. Hit me! Okie dokie. What challenge would you like to see your best friend take on? I'm not sure if I have like a best friend. I have lots of friends who are good friends. Like, I don't think about them in terms of best. I'd like to see Jace learn Tormented Souls so he can race. I'd like to see Axe start doing his Metal Gear Solid speedruns. I'd like to see Madicus Finch try speedrunning and see if he likes it. I think he would, especially if he tried Resident Evil 2 Classic. I think he should definitely try that. I think, I think you hold your friends up and you hype them, and you also try to challenge them to make them do things that they're not used to and try new things. So, if you're thinking about, tell me what, if you're my friend, and if you're here, you're probably my friend, do yourself a favour. That thing you're thinking of doing, but you're a bit worried about because it might be a bit challenging, just go for it. Just try it. Try it. Hit me! What's your favourite Final Fantasy and why is it Final Fantasy X? Oh, Axe. It's not Final Fantasy X. I really, I'm having a hard time with Final Fantasy X. I don't understand the hype at all. I'm sorry. It's just the way it is. Okay, is anyone else having an issue where you start typing into Twitch chat and it's typing everything backwards? No. I guess all I can say is welcome to Silent Hill 4. Everything's upside down and back to front. Maybe you should send me a backwards message. That would freak me out. Also, obligatory 420. Alright, Garlips, I'm going to topple the government. Hell yes, Phelan. I'll be there with you. Let's do it together. I don't know if you live in the UK, but our government is a shower of cunts right now. Let's go make some mollies. I'll see you there. Let's fucking do this thing. Jace is in the hell dimension. Maybe. Maybe. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Oh, Walter. Yeah, no, my favourite Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy VII. Sorry. I'm the vanilla milkshake of this chat. I like The Lion King's my favourite musical. I really like vanilla milkshakes. Yeah, sorry. I just do. I am that person. Yeah, 7. Where do you find the fortitude to do tough gaming challenges? To be honest, I don't have to reach deep for it. It's fun. I think it's fun to challenge yourself. I think it's fun to try and do something difficult. I think it's fun. So when I'm loading up the checkpoint on The Last of Us for the 200th time, because I can't beat grounded mode, I'm playing against myself. Not the game, in a weird way. I'm kind of like, I'm daring myself, can I do this? Can I pull it off? And I always want to try and pull it off, so I will. I will. I decide I want these things for myself, so I'll do them. As an American, I'm jealous that you got to add right now after that sentence. Yeah. I like 12 most, but I want to play the remake. The remake's not bad. I don't think Final Fantasy VII is like... Final Fantasy VII Remake is the second coming, like everyone else seems to think it is. It's good. I still prefer the original far and away. It's never going to top the original, ever. Even if it was better than it is. And when I say that, it sounds bad, but no, like, it cuts out sections of the game, obviously. It elongates other sections of the game. It adds more Square Enix bullshit. Like, I don't dislike it. It's good. It's not amazing. You know? That's how I feel about it. I like 12 a lot, actually. I like the combat system in 12. The battle system. I'd spent, like, time at the start of the game on a memory card back on the PS2. Just, like, getting all of the quickenings. So, there's the backwards message. Love it. I didn't like it very much. The combat felt too much like 15, and that was the weakest point. Yeah, I prefer turn-based combat. Sorry, I'm one of those people. So, like, when they're like, oh, thank God, they've gotten rid of the turn-based combat of old, I'm like, no, bring it back. I like that. Bring it back. Oh, I've just realised I've got, like, 70 questions left. And I've got to do them in, like, 5 minutes. So, we're probably gonna sit through the credits, if that's okay. I'm not gonna stop the timer until I've completed the questions and the games. So, the timer will keep going until we're done. Okay? Excuse me. I'm super stacked for the final boss, by the way. I've got 2 full heals, and I'm going to get a full heal before the final boss. I'm actually going to have to drop some stuff off in my case. I don't have enough slots left. I am in the hell dimension. I had to read that slowly. Yeah, so that's what I did for those. Favorite console controller, Xbox 360. Hands down. Although the PS5 one is pretty good. Applesauce. Yes. What was an old online handle that you no longer use? Oh, so I have a few. Let me help you dox me. I used to go by Orange Cavalcade. I used to go by Concentric Circle. And I also used to go by Teknoa. Teknoa. Short for Technical Know-It-All. Teknoa. That one's still cool. I still like that one. But I moved on from it. God, remember the OG Xbox Black controller? You mean the Xbox original? That one was quite big. I never had a black one, though, because we had a crystal see-through Xbox. Which was pretty nifty. So the controller matched the console. So it was... like, I associate original Xbox with, like, clear plastic. But yeah, it was beefy. It was beefy, alright. I think Xbox 360 perfected it, personally. For me, for my hands, it felt just right. Hey, Phoenix Drive. The one and only Garlips. Hell yeah, you know it. We're celebrating 250 followers and Streamaversary. It's 1 year since I started streaming. We're doing Q&A, and we're also finishing up my 3rd speedrun. He just did his Sonic Spinball attack, but it's cool. I seem to avoid it somehow. Maybe I started to use the item. Yeah, 250 questions. We're on 185, so I really need to pick up the pace. Because I'm going to finish the game now. Hit me! The most difficult thing about being me, too many ideas, not enough time. Also, you know, I could be healthier, like in a physical sense. Hit me! Interesting fact that you recently learned. Oh fuck, I don't know. I recently learned that Roald Dahl apparently was, you know, the author, children's author. He was in the US during wartime. And I think he was like a Lothario. He like tried to sleep with the wives of people so that he would get information. Does that make sense? Yeah, I think that was like literally his job. So Roald Dahl was like trying to bang women in the World War so that he could gain information. Random. Oh, got me in time, you little shit. Uh-oh. Here we go. We're trying to get him right in the corner. Okay, this is not going well. Here we go. We're locked in now. Hit me! What was the first video game I remember playing? It was Pipe Mania. I don't know if you guys have ever played Pipe Mania. It's basically like the game that became the hacking minigame from Bioshock 1, but it was like a full game, and you had to swap tiles because the pipe started flowing on the Atari ST. It was quite good. That was fun. Okay, we're done with the game, but I'm going to keep going until I've answered all the questions. So, favorite RPG character class. Now, I would have said, like, just whatever the guy with the big heavy. But I've recently, thanks to that TTRPG we did with Mistrich, I've really gotten into D&D recently. I play with Axton and some friends every other Saturday. And I'm playing as a rogue, a tiefling rogue, and I'm really enjoying it. I love the rogue class, because basically I'm like a whiz with a bow and arrow, and I can poison people, and I can deactivate traps. And yeah, it's really good. I'm enjoying it a lot. So yeah, I would actually say rogue at the moment. Hit me! Can love bloom on the battlefield? You're a necromancer. You hang out with dead people. It's not very ethical of you, Phoenix Drive, but we'll forgive it. Who knows? Maybe all those skeletons wanted to be raised to fight people. Can love bloom on the battlefield? Now, see, when I was young, I always used to think, oh, isn't it sweet? Otacon is in love with Sniper Wolf. now as an adult, I'm like, he was an incel. Sniper Wolf probably didn't even realize he existed, and he was super creepy in essentially what were her last moments. As she's dying on the floor, he's like, I loved you. It's like, it's not about you, Otacon. I think, can love bloom on the battlefield? Maybe, but I don't think that's what happened in Metal Gear Solid 1. Let me put it that way. Check out Artificer. Sometime in D&D. It's the other trap. Oh, that sounds good. I want to try Bard next, though. Bard is the one I'm going to try next when I have to inevitably die and re-roll. I really want to try Bard because I've got an acoustic guitar right here, so it appeals to me. What is the most recent silly thing you did? The most recent silly thing I did was complete Silent Hill 1, Gregory Horror Show, and Silent Hill 4 back-to-back as a speed run while trying to answer 250 questions. That's pretty silly. How come zombies unlive forever? I don't know. Ask Phoenix Drive. Because Phoenix Drive raised them from the dead to do his evil bidding. Obviously. Back in time or into the future, which would you choose? Back in time. Definitely back in time. Are we talking to visit or to stay? If it's to stay, then the future, because maybe there's some good tech that can prolong my life. But if we're talking about to visit or even to live, I think I'd go back. I'd go back to the 90s and I'd invest in Google and just like buy all the Pokemon cards when they came out first time. There. And, I'd be like 60 now and I'd have like all the money. I'd be like Bezos, basically. And I could do like sweet things like, actually spend my money for the good of mankind, not sending myself into space. What do you wish they would teach at school? Finances, how to do your taxes properly, life skills, basically. I think at school we go and learn the 6 Wives of Henry VIII, when really we should be learning judicial process and how to vote for our government and how to vote in a different government if we're not happy. All the things that they actively suppress you from doing so that you can get in trouble when you're older and they can sue you and prosecute you. What's your opinion on social media? Like in Back to the Future, yes, exactly. Social media is a necessary evil, I think. Oh, Devon Lass makes a good point. Yeah, sign language for the deaf. I think definitely instead of learning a foreign language, in school here, it was basically French. Deep in the forest night. They teach French. They also taught German, but if I wanted to do a language at GCSE, which is the end of high school, I basically had to do French and German, and I wasn't doing that, so I did French because French was compulsory. If I'd learned sign language instead of French, I would be able to talk to deaf people now. That would be so much more useful because I don't go to fucking France. Okay, no offense to French people, I don't go. So I think to be honest, I would be behind changing the compulsory language in schools here to something like sign language. If I could go back in time, I'd want to beat up the fish that thought going onto land was a good idea. Stop! You don't know what you're doing. Social media is a necessary evil. It helps me communicate with my friends and family who live further away. That's basically how I feel about it. The rest of it, all the data collection, is abysmal and is bad for society. Also, sign language interpreters needed exactly. The best decision you've made thus far in your life. Well, it depends on where you want to start. Obviously, the best thing I ever did was marry my wife because she's amazing. But I would never have met my wife if I didn't play Silent Hill 2 and join the Silent Hill forum. So maybe it isn't all about her. maybe Silent Hill 2 is like the secret to my success. Because I know all you through Silent Hill as well, because I'm speedrunning Silent Hill games. So maybe that's more universal. Wow. Garlips is sleeping on the couch tonight. No, I'm not. That couch ain't comfortable. Maybe it wasn't all about... Yeah, exactly. But it is now. She's fine. One dumb fish got on land, a bunch of advanced primates with anxiety spawned. Exactly. Silent Hill 4. What is something that you don't mind waiting for? Actually, anything that I'm looking forward to, I don't mind waiting for it if it's going to be good. Like, I've waited a long time for Better Call Saul Season 6. I'm super hyped about Better Call Saul Season 6. It's months away and I can't wait. But I will wait, because I know that when it gets here, it will be good. Wow. 1 hour 10, nearly, in-game timer. It's not good. Alright. I'm just going to burn through the rest of this Q&A as quickly as possible, because I want to finish it. Now that I've started. In emergency situations, how do you react? I'm fairly good in a crisis. I'm a very pragmatic person. I'm very functional. I think about what needs to happen next and I start doing the thing. I don't shut down, like, emotionally. That all comes later. Like, it'll hit me emotionally later and I'll be fucking a wreck. But in the moment, in that crisis, I'd like to say I'm actually fairly good in a crisis. If you won the lottery, what would you do with it? Honestly, I would probably... Well, after my family were looked after, if there's any money left, I'm investing it in things that will be useful to society. I'm not gonna... I believe in philanthropy and wealth redistribution. Obviously, after we're comfortable. I think amassing money for the sake of it, to the point where you have more money than you can spend in your lifetime, is... Well, it's very stupid. What food have you never tried that you'd like to? Hang on, I just had a thought. Like, it's probably not interesting to look at this screen the whole time. Is there something else I can be doing? Just trying to think if there's a different game I could be playing right now. I also forgot to change the game for Silent Hill 4 as well, by the way. Oh well. I do not like black pudding. Not a fan. My other family members love it. Like, my mum, my dad, my brother, they all love it. I just, like... I know that we eat some pretty fucked up things as humans, and I shouldn't be fussy about stuff like that. But just even the thought of it, because of what it is like, oof, makes me shudder. What food have I never tried that I would like to? Honestly, look at me. I've tried most foods. Swordfish. I've never eaten swordfish. I would like to try swordfish. It looks impressive. If you had the attention of the world for a whole minute, I would say... go to twitch.tv/Garlips. Follow, like and subscribe. Hit all the buttons. Send me the money. In fact, if every single person listening to me right now sends me £1 or $1, I will show you a cool thing. And yeah, I don't even need a minute. That took like 20 seconds, right? Perfect. Boom. To be honest, I'd be the same if I knew before I ate it. Yeah, see, that's the thing. If you don't know before and you try it and you like it, then someone says to you, oh, that's blah, blah, blah. You're probably like, meh, and carry on. What do you do in secret that you're proud of? Oh, if I told you that, it wouldn't be a secret now, would it? I try to do things for people. Sometimes you hear about them, sometimes you won't hear about them. Because it isn't about being heard doing the thing, it's about just doing the thing.
Hit me!
How long until you form an opinion about someone? That's a good question. I think I can't help but form one instantly based on what I am seeing in front of me. However, that's kind of like, that's first opinion. That's like drawing an outline of a person. And then it takes time to sketch in all the details. So like I can't help but make a first impression. You will make a first impression on me immediately. But then I always try to give you some time to show me who you really are. And we could spend years together and I might not know who you really are. But I will certainly have a more detailed, fleshed out sketch than that original first impression. So it doesn't take me long to form an opinion about someone, but I try to give everyone the benefit of the doubt. And I also try to give them time to show me that maybe my first impression wasn't accurate. I think that's fair.
Hit me!
What do you wish you'd spent more time doing as a kid? Learning guitar.
Hit me!
Where do you go to escape from everyone? I go to my car. My car is like... It's like being inside a speaker. It's like being surrounded by speakers in a comfy chair, and you can go drive somewhere, or you can even just sit in the car for a minute and just like have a break, listen to some music, do something. My homework. What was that? I've already forgotten the question we were talking about that was the answer to.
Hit me!
Is time currently passing quickly or slowly for you? Way too quickly.
Hit me!
What's common today that will be weird in 50 years? I know what's common today that will be weird in 50 years. Are you ready? Here's the Garlips prediction. Clip it. Show it to me in 50 years if I'm still alive. Hopefully. In 2022. So in 2072, no one will drive their personal vehicle. No one. No one will manually drive their personal vehicle. It'll all be completely automated. You will not have drivers. You will not have people who think of driving. It's let's go all get into the pod and the pod will take us where we want to go. There will be no manual control. That's my prediction. See if I was right. And people will think it's weird. There'll be some people who still have like an old car or something that's converted to run on electric, and they'll be like, "You drive?" That's what it will be like.
Hit me!
I can't say because it's political. Yeah. Some of these questions, it's kind of difficult to tow around. Consider yourself an introvert or an extrovert. Now, see, I think most people would say, look at me and say, "You're a show-off. You've got a little audience right now. You're an extrovert." But I promise you, I'm an introvert. I love staying inside. I barely talk to people or spend time with people who are in my inner circle. I think I'm a very extroverted introvert. I'd seek and crave like validation and like to be noticed for the things that I do and I do well. But I don't do it just for the sake of fame. It would be nice to be famous, but I would just want to be recognized for the things that I do well. I think. And I think that's why I'm not an extrovert. Because at the end of the day, I still just want to climb under a blanket and say goodbye to the world and not look at it. Pick a single word to describe this year so far. War-torn, unfortunately.
Hit me!
Thing you'd like to see become more common. Sandwich printers. I've already discussed this. Fucked. Yeah, fucked also works.
Hit me!
Do you have a recurring dream? I have lots. I usually I have dreams about my ex-job. I have nightmares about our rabbits and things happening to them. Like, those are my recurring dreams are real life problem stuff that could happen. And so, like, my brain goes, "Ooh, look at this scary thing that could happen. Let's indulge in that fantasy for 5 hours." And I'm like, brain, please Don't do that. Did you ever have a huge rival, friendly or fierce? I think most of my friendships involve some form of rivalry, because everything to me is like a game that can be won, I guess. No, that makes me sound like a sociopath. I promise I'm not a sociopath. I'm going to be the Doomslayer. I think I have friends who I have rivalries with. They're usually always friendly. They're never fierce. It's just fun to compete because, hey, guess what? It's just fun to compete. You don't have to win, but it's nice to win. I guess that's how I feel about it. God, how many more of these have I got? Strangest place you've fallen asleep. I can fall asleep anywhere. Car, train, plane. I'll fall asleep. Would you rather be too hot or too cold? I'd rather be too cold, because it's a lot easier to do something about that. If you could, how many hours would be in a day? If I could, they'd be infinite. So that I could get everything that I want done. Yes, I know my timer is still running. Pumpkin Blades. Pumpkin Blades, for anyone who doesn't know, is my beautiful, wonderful wife, who definitely knows about Christina Ricci. I can't stop the timer until I've beaten the Q&A. See, the Q&A is a crucial part of this run. Okay, it's the final split. So I need to complete the Q&A before I can finish. So, if I could, how many hours would be in the day? 48. Let's start with 48, and maybe I'll up it. Okay? And maybe we'll just all have, like, naps. Like, more naps. Yeah, I think that would work. What button am I pressing? This one. It didn't make the noise. If people had warning labels, what's yours? Warning doesn't... maybe warning... Warning, loud. Loud person, loud noises. Something happened that you can't logically explain. A shit ton. I'm a bit of a spiritual person. You wouldn't believe it or think it about me. I have my own ideas about what the universe is and what it might be, but I will never impress those upon anybody else, so. This side up label. That's the problem. I've been the wrong way up for 20 years. What do you secretly hoard? I think this is another duplicate, isn't it? Yeah, it is a duplicate. I've answered this already. It's Stephen King books, and I don't hoard them secretly. Wrong assumption people make about you. I think probably that people think that I'm an extrovert, and I'm not. So they probably think I want to be the center of attention, and I love all the attention and focus. I do, but not like that's not what I live for. I'd rather you said to me, "Good job, pal," than you said, "Well, hey, you're amazing." Does that make sense? I prefer to be rewarded for the things that I've done, not necessarily just for existing and being the center of attention. What app website completely changed your life? SilentHillForum.co.uk, like I said. What is the oddest form of entertainment you enjoy? I watch lots of furniture videos on YouTube. I watch people making bookcases, cabinets. I find it incredibly relaxing and entertaining. I feel like I learn a bit about woodwork and joinery just by watching it. It's calming. It's nice to see a project go from beginning to end. I guess it's a bit weird to watch videos about constructing bookcases, but makes me happy. Would you change the language you speak if you could? No. English is hard already. I would like to be able to learn another language. You start watching Restaurant. Yeah, see, it's just satisfying to see the thing be done and be done well. You know, just see a process. It's the same thing with the Bob Ross painting. You know, you're watching Bob Ross do the painting, and it's just like you just get to see it from blank canvas to finished thing, and you hear the process as well. He's like, why don't we put a little thing in there, and like before you know it, you might still need like to learn your way around painting or canvas or colors or whatever, but the fundamentals, you feel like you could go and do one yourself because you've seen how it's done. And it's the same thing for me with like furniture and bookcases. No, I wouldn't change the language I speak, but I would like to learn more languages. I'm just not very good at learning languages. I don't think I have that kind of brain. Have you ever had a crush on a video game character? Not really. One thing that would significantly improve your life, more money. Easiest way to bring a smile to your face, more money. Happy little trees, yeah. Popular game everyone seems to love but you don't like? Fortnite, Valorant, insert thing here. What do you wish you understood better? Languages? Maybe also the way the world worked. Musical instruments as well. I wish I knew music. I wish I could just, like, write music. Nothing is more humbling for me than picking up an instrument, playing it for 10 seconds and going, yeah, I'm never going to master this. I think that's why I have such great respect for musicians, and I'm really into the bands I'm into, because, like, you created that from nothing, you know? That's difficult. As someone who has struggles with it, it's difficult. Recent-ish gaming nice surprise. Dusk? Yeah, I played Dusk in January, thanks to Jason Vader. He chose it for the podcast. I do a podcast, by the way. Spoilers of the Damned. It's right here. Yeah, Dusk was a really nice surprise. Loved it. Something you absolutely will not put up with. Well, aside from, like, bigotry, homophobia, transphobia. Like, at the end of the day, it's okay to have your opinion, but when your opinion is encroaching on other people and you are enforcing your opinion into law and things like that, that's where things become a bit shit. I guess people probably feel that way about my opinions. So I guess, you know, everyone hates someone, everyone dislikes someone's policy, whatever. I think ultimately, I just will not put up with people. I tell you what, yeah, I will not put up with people who, like, when you present them with, I think I talked about this earlier on, didn't I? Yeah, if you present someone with some information and they just will not, like, they will not take it on board because it does not fit their worldview. That really annoys me. Marry the last video game character you played as. His name is Henry Sullivan. Henry Sullivan? His name is Henry Townsend, and we're going to have lots of beautiful children. What's stopping you? About 20 questions. If video games didn't exist anymore, what would you do? I would... Fuck. I don't want to think about it. Aggressive pickheadedness. Yeah, I think that's the perfect way to sum up what I'm trying to describe there. Have you ever broken bones? Your own... ... Yes. I've broken this wrist twice. My right wrist. One time I fell over, put my hand out to stop myself, and broke my wrist. The second time I was on a skateboard, prattling around, fell off the skateboard. I was never going to be in Jackass, let's face it. Broke my wrist. Same wrist, same place. I've also broken a toe a little bit that created like a bone spur. Don't even want to go into it. Do you believe in second chances? Absolutely 110% believe in second chances. Should you give them to everyone? You should really try if you can. I understand not having the headspace to deal with negative people, especially if they don't look like they're going to change. But I think everyone should have a second chance. Game series you've spent the most amount of money on? Resident Evil. What's your favourite sleeping position? I actually sleep on my side. Kind of, not quite fetal position, because I don't like bring my knees up or anything. But I definitely sleep on my side. And I change side. I roll around in bed quite a lot. It's not good. Breaks the bed. Xbox or PlayStation? Choose one. No! Fuck you! I don't have to choose. It's not console war. Having said that, probably PlayStation. My favourite sleeping position is face down, ass up. Or as I like to call it, party time. Why do I hate the term guilty pleasure? Okay, let me break this one down real quick. The reason why I hate the term guilty pleasure is because don't feel guilty about the pleasure, okay? If you enjoy a thing and it's your thing, enjoy it. You don't have to, like, don't be made to feel guilty about it. Like, I like metal music. I listen to metal music. If I said to the metal music community, hey, guess what? I also really like the Spice Girls. Still, the Spice Girls music was really good. They're going to be like, poser. And it's like, no, you're the fucking poser. At the end of the day, I'm the person who likes a thing, and I'm prepared to just say that I do and not pretend that, oh my god, I never listened to a rap song ever in my life because I'm dedicated to true hardcore metal. Fuck you. I never feel guilty about chocolate. Me neither. And that's why I'm in the mess that I'm in. How have your priorities changed over time? Unless it hurts someone in parties, then some guilt is good. Yes, agreed. But that's not usually where you'd use the term guilty pleasure. Like, that we'd call that felony or crime. Or doing crimes is my guilty pleasure. Yeah, maybe you should feel guilty about that. Just Garlips things. Genocide, murder, yeah, extortion. How have your priorities changed over time? Have I ever heard of Lorna Shore? I've heard of them. I've never listened to them. They got a new singer last year and their new shit is so good. Yeah, I've seen, like, okay, if I ever had a guilty pleasure, it's reaction channels. And I saw that Lorna Shore is on, like, loads of the reaction channels, but I've never watched any of those videos, so I don't know. I would like to listen to them. I might do that soon. How have my priorities changed over time? They haven't really. It's just, I've always wanted to do my best as much as I can. Ever stopped playing a game because it was too scary? When I was a kid, I played the first Resident Evil. You know that cutscene where the zombie turns its head around? I pressed the reset button on my PS1 harder than I've ever pressed anything in my life. But nowadays, not really. No, if anything, I'm chasing it. I'm there. I want that to happen. I want to be scared. Is it possible to stay friends with exes? Yes, absolutely. Are you ashamed of anything in your past? Not really. There are things that I did that were at school that were stupid. Stupid pranks, stupid things. Like, obviously I regret those. I have regrets. Okay, who doesn't? Like, if you say that you don't, like, then it sounds like you're not a reflective individual. I don't have any regrets. It's like, then I think you're just looking at your life wrong. I'm sure there's something in there. Something back there that you're not 100% proud of. And you're probably just trying to style it out. In which case, I appreciate it. But what I'm saying is, yeah, I have regrets. Would I do my life over again? No. I'm happy with where I am and what I'm doing. And the people I know and the people I have in my life. But yeah, obviously there are things that I would have done differently if I could. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Are there any games you're really bad at? Nope. I am elite hardcore super 360 no scope. Fighting games probably is the true answer to that. No Regrets by Dappy, an excellent song. Yes. Do dreams have meanings? Sort of. Dreams have meanings in that they are things that happen inside your brain that you're probably thinking about or worried about. So they have meaning in that respect. Are you going to get, like, life instructions from a dream? Probably not. I don't think you should be looking in tea leaves to work out what the fuck your brain did when you were asleep. Because it's a screensaver. It's a screensaver that your brain does, okay? Don't concentrate too much on the screensaver. Worst game of all time that I've played. So it can't be one that I just know about. It's one I've played. Fuck. That's tricky. I miss dreaming. I don't. I routinely dream about, like, bad things happening to the people I know and love. I mean, I have had really interesting creative dreams that I've written down as ideas for stories and books. Like, that part of dreaming is cool. But that happens once a fortnight, and I dream maybe 5 times a fortnight about bad things. So, like, yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth it. I don't know what the worst game I've ever played is. Oh, that's nightmares. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I wouldn't call them like nightmares because like I don't wake up screaming, but like they're just like bad dreams. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm just saving the word nightmare for like real bad shit. I can't think of the worst game I've played, to be perfectly honest with you. Probably some shovelware on the Wii.
Hit me!
Are you a spiritual person? Yes. Afterlife? I sure hope so.
Hit me!
What's more important, action or story? Story.
Hit me!
That's a night terror. Oh, right, that's above nightmare. Fair enough. Are you going to do this again for 500 followers? If it means 500 questions, fuck nah.
Hit me!
What's next for Garlips? More speedrunning. I'm going to be learning Tormented Souls. I've already started learning Tormented Souls. More Tormented Souls. More podcast. More streams. Hopefully, just like, you know, watch this space.
Hit me!
Was this all just a big waste of time? Yes.
Hit me!
Oh. Right, I apologise there. At the end, that got a bit tedious because it was just me yelling at questions. Guys, look at it. Friends, we did it. Thank you so much for being here. It's been great fun. That brings the Streamaversary to a close. Smashed it. Look, smashed it in only 5 hours. Only 5 hours. Smashed it. Thank you. It's been great fun. It's been lovely to have everybody here. It's been great fun. What am I doing? On Monday, I'm going to be playing Gregory Horror Show at Insta Speedathon 2022. You can find them on Wengus. You can also, I will tweet out the link close to the time on Monday. If you go follow me on Twitter, that's the best place to ever find out about shit that I do. Twitter, I'm at It's Garlips, all one word. Thank you, Devon Lass. Thank you, Smarmy, as well. Thank you, everybody. It's been lovely. Let's see if we can pass on the love. Let me just see if there's somebody streaming right now who we can hand over to. Oh, yeah, we're rating Beep. We're rating Beep. Oh, show. So let me just get that queued up. All right, everybody, take care. It's been wonderful. I care about you. I appreciate you. Here's to another year. And I will see you when I see you next time. Bye-bye for now.